In ages long past, there was once a warrior who was both noble and brave beyond all measure. His deeds of heroism and skill in combat were legend. His name was whispered within the hallowed halls of men for countless generations. Yet now his name is lost. Lost in the mists of time forever. It is said that destiny delights in the misfortunes of men, and so it proved true for Gabriel Belmont. For even after defeating the Lords of Shadow and ending their reign of terror, his soul was consumed by the very darkness that he sought to destroy. As that ancient prophecy foretold, whomsoever defeats the Lords of Shadow will sit upon their throne to rule as the Prince of Darkness. But before fate had played its hand, and unknown to Gabriel, his beloved wife Marie conceived a son by him. The Brotherhood of Light warned her of that ancient prophecy and the terrible fate which lay before her husband. So, with heavy heart, she concealed her pregnancy. For it is written that only the blood of that lineage has the power to defeat the Prince of Darkness. Thus, when newly born, the child Trevor was hidden from his father and raised a holy warrior of the Brotherhood in secret, so that one day he would be ready to stand against his own blood, as foretold. That day would come, some 25 years later, for what had once been Gabriel Belmont was now a powerful vampire known as Dracula, the Dragon. Meanwhile, Trevor's own son grew into a fearsome warrior with a reputation that far exceeded even that of his illustrious father. Simon Belmont knew little of his own lineage, nor his importance in the events to come. All he knew was that his mother had died at the hands of Dracula's minions when he was but an infant, and his father had been killed in single combat with Dracula. Found and raised by the people of White Mountains, Simon had but one purpose in life: to destroy Dracula for the murder of his parents. After years of training in the arts of war, Simon set off for Dracula's castle and a date with destiny.
Your Brotherhood has betrayed you. You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did. Time to die. Enough talk! Have at you!
Welcome everyone. Long time no see. Technically, when I streamed a Monday, right? Did I stream Monday? Is that when I finished World at War? Yeah, it is. That's when I streamed from like, oh my god, from like 2 p.m. to like 10 p.m. Megan, thank you for the 20 months membership. Very much appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, this week's been a little nuts. Honestly, I've been taking it kind of easy this week because, newsflash, I have COVID. Round 3, by the way. As you guys remember, I remember the day last week. Oh, right. Hold on. I'll drop my remote. So, last week, Monday last week when I did my Legend of Dragoon stream, I remember I randomly started feeling kind of crappy at the end of the night, like near the end of the stream. Next day I woke up with what I thought was a cold. And then I was sick. I had like a minor cold for a couple days, but overall I was just really tired every day. And then one day I couldn't smell or taste anything, and I was like, oh shit, I have COVID again. Like, I very much remember how it felt. And Revenge, 20 months for you too, thank you. So yeah, I ended up, I have no idea where I even got it this time. I have zero clue. Like, me and my family, we were talking about it, we were like, did we go anywhere? I don't know. I have no idea where I could have gotten it from. I'm assuming I just crossed paths with someone somewhere that had it. In Florida, the numbers over the summer, now the trend is during summer, it jumps up. And then it goes back down again. But, yeah, I don't know. So, I was going to do a test over the weekend and nothing was open. So, I had to wait till Tuesday because of Labor Day Monday. So, Tuesday I went and did it, and I got the results on Thursday. Thursday morning. It's like, boom, detective, COVID positive. And the Department of Health called me today, and they're like, if you feel you can't breathe or you're turning blue or all these crazy things, they're like, go to the hospital. And I was like, I feel fine now. And they're like, okay, well, just keep an eye on your... Like, I genuinely, I feel fine. Keep in mind, I'm vaccinated with the updated vaccine, boosted and all that. So it really felt like allergies this time. Compared to the first time I got it, like pre-vax, like, oh, I thought I was dying. It was horrible. And then the second time was rough too. But this time it just felt like a mild cold for a day or two. But I just got my sense of taste and smell back like last night. So now I just feel a little congested, but that's it. So thankfully, it's gonna be a nothing burger. I've had worse colds, so. Rogue, I have the ultimate COVID elixir of antisocial. I haven't really gone anywhere. I mean, I went to Horror Nights at Universal, but I already had it. I didn't know. I thought I had a cold, but it was already there, so I didn't get it from there. I have no clue where I could have possibly gotten it from. I'm assuming that my kids brought it home from school because my daughter and my son had a cold last week too, and then I got it. I think they caught it at school and brought it. It was super chat from Yesman for $10. Thank you. How about that? Ooh, that Gargoyles remaster. Yeah, we got to talk about that next month. Can't wait to listen to Keith David's majestic voices soar the skies upon my foals. Already pre-ordered it. Was I not talking about Gargoyles on these streams recently? And I brought up the Sega Genesis game. I'm telling you guys, something weird's happening. Every time I bring up some random thing that hasn't been heard from in years on this channel, suddenly something's happening. I've been accused of having inside knowledge. I swear I don't. Gargoyles, the Sega Genesis video game based on the Disney cartoon, is coming out again in a remastered form. October 19th, of course, while I'm on my honeymoon. I'm going to stream it when I come back, though. But it's you can play with the classic graphics and you can play with the remastered. So what we're going to do, we're going to do one run through with the classic graphics and then we'll do a remastered run. So I think that'd be really fun. I'm pumped, man. I love Gargoyles. Never knew there was a Genesis game. Yeah, it was Genesis exclusive. A Super Nintendo version was in development, but it never got made. So it ended up being Sega exclusive. Man, I forgot to do all my powers and stuff. COVID is going to favor Supernatural remake powers. Okay, well, Dino Crisis. We got to talk about Dino Crisis because we have to manifest that. That hasn't happened yet. You know what it is? We don't talk about Dino Crisis enough. That's the issue. I have a hidden gift of clairvoyance. Oh, that's right. Walk up there. I learned the Sega game through Goblin that wasn't out in Europe and Ireland for me. Oh, really? Damn, what a shit. I never played it. I used to see it at my game rental store. For some reason, I don't know why I never rented it. But I never played it myself. I always knew about it. But I used to love the series. Shit, I still do. 1,000 years ago, it was time of Gargoyles. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, we're gonna do that. As far as streams, I told you guys the schedule's a little wonky. Like, let me give you guys some advice for anyone that hasn't gotten married yet, but is planning on it sometime, keep it simple. Like, me and my fiance both were like, why are we like throwing like a big wedding? Like, it's just, now we're just, because it's crunch time now. Our wedding's October 1st. There's still a ton of stuff we got to pay off. There's a ton of stuff we still got to plan out and set up and do. And it's just like, the time investment. My advice, just keep it simple. Just keep it simple. That's the advice I would have given myself a year ago. I forgot what to do here. Oh, climb this. But yeah, we've been dealing with that all week, pretty much, wedding stuff, and we're going to be dealing with it next week, too. So here's the plan for streams next week. I'm still on the side of just, we'll keep an eye on it day by day, because I don't know how my days are going to look daily in advance. What I would like to do is next week we're going to finish this tonight. Next week we'll finish Dragoon and Pokemon Red. Pokemon, I might need to throw an extra stream in there. I will at some point next week. And also, Ninja Turtles Dimension Shell Shock DLC. I still want to do that, so I'm going to do a stream that day. I don't know exactly what day I'm doing what, though. But, so that'll be next week, because my goal the week after is Mortal Kombat 1. I want to have the whole week open for Mortal Kombat. I'm going to be very busy doing Mortal Kombat stuff, including streams. I want to do a story mode stream. I want to do a invasion mode stream, an arcade mode ending stream. Like, we're going all out. So I couldn't get up there. So yeah, we're gonna clear out the schedule. Well, this week and next week. That's the goal. And I've already started kind of, yeah. CLW, I see CLW's been putting in the chat too. But if anyone has any ideas for like Halloween style streams, let me know in the community tab. I put it for members there. So if you're a member, you have any ideas, put it in the community tab, and I'll gather some ideas. I already have a stream schedule for the Halloween season, but, you know, I'll mix stuff around, too, based on what people want to see. But what I'm planning on doing is Thanksgiving. We're going to do our Halloween celebrations on the channel. We're going to go Thanksgiving. It's going to be our Thanksgiving celebration, where we're thankful for monsters. Had to deal with a lot of family stuff, so I missed a few streams, but I have to be on stream. Well, welcome back, Bar, and hopefully your family stuff turned out okay. Get to play MK1 5 days early, and I'll be calling out from work that day. Yeah, I hope I get mine early. I have my collector's edition pre-ordered from GameStop. And I got notification that my shipment's already prepared, so if I get it early, I'll stream it early. But I just don't know. It depends when they send it to me. But I paid the most expensive shipping the next day that they offered. I paid for it, so I better get it ASAP. I don't want to get an email from there's a delay. I swear to God, I'll never order from. I don't even like ordering from GameStop. But I tried ordering my collector's edition from Target, and they were sold out. So I had to go to GameStop. I've also been playing Starfield. I really like it. It's very complicated. There's a lot to do in that game. So, like, the first 10 hours of the game are really like a learning period on how everything works. I still don't even understand it fully, just because there's so much, but it's a very good game. I dig it. My stupid Spirit store hasn't opened yet. Spirit Halloween? Mine's been open for weeks. But it's still not open? That's weird. You know what I found out? I didn't know this. I asked them. They have a Scream shirt that I really want there, and they never have it in stock. And they told me that they don't carry that one in store. That one they carry at Spencer's. And I'm like, Spencer's? They told me that Spencer's owns them. And I was like, that's how they make money. Because I always wondered how the hell Spirit Halloween makes money, because they're only open a short time a year. But it's because they're Spencer's. They're just an extra store that they open during the holidays. I had no idea. So if there's ever something you want at Spirit Halloween that they don't have in stock, Spencer's probably has it. Man, I need health. I'm not doing too hot here. Here, give me health. Target sold out that quickly? Target sold out right away when I tried ordering it. It said sold out and I couldn't order it. But I could sign up for like a wait list. And I went on GameStop site, they had it. So I was like, okay. Unfortunately. I haven't checked to see if Spirit Halloween's open in my area. Yeah, mine's been open for a couple weeks, but their stock was pretty low on things. They didn't have a lot yet, but Now they're pretty stocked. I go like once a week. They have everything like stocked up nicely now. Okay, there we go. I need health, please. Since I wasn't streaming today, I'm binging the first season of Gargoyles. Oh, I was watching it last night. I love Gargoyles. Trying to get my kids into it, but you know how kids are this generation. They have the attention span of like nothing. I forgot, it's so weird how they do the story back. Damn, Elite gifted 10 memberships. Who's getting these memberships? Babar, Matt L, Rogue, Zachary Turner, Will Jetters, Shadow Phoenix, Megatronus, Matthias, Start Gaming, and Mario Guts. Thanks, Elite, man. That's awesome of you. Very much appreciated. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I did not open my screen here. You know, I have an excuse. I have COVID, so I've been absent-minded all week. I have my screen here that I can't see. Hang on a second. Let me fix this. But yeah, thank you for the memberships. Let me mute the notification real quick. So, because it's just going to keep going like 10 times. There.
You don't belong in this world.
We'll play Die Monster. You don't belong in this world in a minute. By the way, Castlevania trailer. Who saw it? Castlevania Nocturne. Some of you saw it early. I posted it on the Discord. But what did you guys think? What are the thoughts? Yeah, let me jot you down here. I'm trying to move the screen around here. Okay. Get this out of the way, and we are good. There. All right, back to the game. True trailer saw it. Looks good. Looks great. One word headband. Yes. That was one of my criticisms when I saw the first trailer. I was like, there's no headband, and I was like, all right, they're using the Chronicles design. Fine. And then in this one, he takes it out of his pocket. They start playing the music, the remix of what Divine Bloodlines I think it was, and then he puts it on. I was like, they knew their target audience. They knew their target audience. If you're gonna do Richter, you gotta have that headband, man. Oh shit! Whoop my ass. You haven't seen the trailer yet, Cadigan? Ooh, go watch it right now. Go to YouTube, Castlevania Nocturne trailer. It's so good. Curious if you plan to stream Lord of Shadow 2? Yes. You know, just like that game, but I loved it. I don't hate the game. It's just, compared to this one and the first game, it's just nowhere near as good. But I will stream it, because it's part of the series. Yeah, I definitely am going to. I don't know when, though. Closest Spirit Halloween location. I have no health. Was recently opened in regards to the trailer Castlevania. It's still mind-blowing. Yeah, for those that don't realize it, I've seen some people questioning where Annette is. And I've seen some people think that Annette is the blonde lady that, in one part she has, like, speaker powers and she's, like, throwing ice. That's not Annette. I don't know who that is, actually. It's not Maria either. I'm assuming she's one of the other girls from the... Annette is very different in this show. Annette is the black girl with the yellow clothing that has two swords and does a bunch of cool moves and stuff. That's Annette in the Netflix version. So they changed her character from a damsel in distress to, I don't know, something else. We'll have to see who she is. I wonder if she belongs to some other clan or something. They aged up the blonde little girl. Yeah, Maria's definitely aged up a little bit. And it's interesting to note, too. I'm getting a little story details from that trailer. You notice Richter and Maria's accents are British. So they're definitely from England. But the story takes place in the French Revolution. So they traveled there, it seems. The blonde lady that's like a speaker magician, she very much speaks with a French accent. So it's going to be interesting seeing how all these characters tie up. I hope Alucard's not in the series until later. Yeah, one thing to remember Castlevania Season 1 and 2. Season 3 and 4 happened also. So don't expect everything in this season. I don't even think Dracula's going to show up in this season. I am not basing on any inside knowledge or anything. I'm just taking a guess. I don't think we're going to see him. But I think this is going to lead to a bigger story. That's my suspicion. But you got to remember, like, this isn't going to be the whole show. If it's good, we'll get more seasons. This one looks like it's going to be an original... I can't even say an original take on Rondo of Blood, because it's just an original story involving the same characters. There's no Rondo of Blood story in here. I haven't seen any Shaft. Girls aren't being kidnapped. Dracula's not bad. It's an original thing, but it just happens to have Richter and Maria. Which you think maybe Richter is a British French person raised by a British family? I don't know. I mean, we know the Belmonts originated in France with Leon, so that was kind of interesting that we're going to the French Revolution, because that's where his family name originated, which we know from the first series. Get the hell out of here. Final Finish Twisted Metal series, needless to say, I was blown away. I love that series. I think that last episode alone did the series justice. Because it's like, alright, now we're getting into Twisted Metal. I love the show. I thought it was awesome. If we could order a collegiate adaptation, I'll be happy. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, I completely forgot that I had... Oh, never mind. That's Simon that has those little protectors. Damn. Yeah, order a collegiate would be cool. Again, I don't think we're going to get anything... I don't think we're going to get any games, any shows based specifically on a specific storyline in a game, because they're doing their own original thing. Even they're getting some kind of like female vampire messiah that's like the main threat here. That's made up. So I think they're just going mostly original. I don't have a problem with that. Saw a trailer on Hype, yes. Okay, that trailer was it, right? My favorite line is when he was like, when he says, I'm Richter Belmont and I kill vampires. And then he chops that vampire's head off and he's like, who's fucking next? I've seen some people complaining about that though. Like, some people saying that he talks like that, like a modern person. It's like, people like that didn't talk back then. They didn't have that kind of language. And I'm just like, we didn't have vampires and magical eclipse monsters either, but here we are. It's fictional. It doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna get started on the but there's motorcycle skeletons in Castlevania debate. Maybe Walter Bernhardt is the vampire god? I don't think so. And if that's a fan theory, I mean, all fan theories are wrong. That's why I haven't even been theorizing, really. It's anything I say is going to be wrong. I thought the female vampire was a priest magician. She doesn't seem to be it, because in the first trailer, they say she. Talk about how she wants to devour the world, and every time they talk about this vampire messiah, like, you get a glimpse of her. I don't know who she is. I have no idea. But yeah, some kind of female vampire messiah of some sort, getting resurrected or ultimate power or something. His tone reminds me of Trevor in the first series. Yeah, I love it. And his backstory is interesting because, like, another line I like is when he says that they say they're all afraid. Of course they are. And Richter's like, I've been afraid once in my life and I'm never going to be afraid again. So they made him like a very dark, more gritty character, because he's been through some trauma, man. His mom got murdered right in front of him, so it looks like he just focused his entire life on perfecting his craft and killing vampires. So I wonder how he came across Maria. There's so many interesting like things to learn about this new show. Because again, I'll say you have to add these things, because what do you know about Richter in the games? Like, practically nothing. And I know someone watching a stream, they always leave a comment, long paragraph, talking about some random, like, 1990s interview with the Japanese developer claims this. Not in the game. It doesn't count. I'm talking about, like, actual in-game information. You don't know anything about these characters. So I like that they're giving... Damn, my coffee's watery. I don't think I used enough coffee grounds. How many more members do you need to get another emoji spot? Well, let's see. We started with 89 today. You would have put us at 99. Here, let me update that manually here, because this doesn't update manually. Because the emoji slots go by tiers on YouTube. Since we hit 125, it's... What did I have at 150? Once we hit 150, that's what opens up the next slot permanently. One thing that's nice about it is that, once you unlock the tier slots, if you go back down, for example, which obviously happens with members not renewing and whatnot, and temporary memberships, you don't lose the emoji slot. They stay there, so you keep on unlocking more. And at that point, we will have, mind you, it says GamerThumbs become a member because I'm hitting the button manually here. I just wanted to update the number there. So we are actually at 99. But yeah, 150 is the next tier. And also, I will stream, oh fuck, hold on, I closed this window. I hate using this mouse. This mouse sucks. Also, I'll be streaming Yakuza 0. That'll be the goal for that one. Which subscribers were almost at 75K. That means that unlocks a Superman 64. Yay. Still don't understand how Dracula will be part of this storyline. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he is. I don't think he will be. Maybe it'll lead to him coming back somehow, but I specifically don't think he'll be part of this. At least I haven't seen any indication of it. Wasn't Richter the more arrogant Belmont? As far as the little tidbits in the game go, that can be inferred. Because like when he rescues them in Rondo of Blood, he's got the little anime segments where he's like doing this whole thing and smiling. So he seems to be a cockier character in the game. But in reality, you don't know. There's no speech, there's no text, there's no character description. So you just get those little small, personality traits. Superman 64, the best game ever, and yeah, for sure. That beats any game in today. If only they made them like they used to, right? With polygons and rings that you fly through. It's going to be interesting going through the PlayStation version too, though. A lot of people don't even know about that. That is actually in existence and playable. And complete, mind you. It's a finished game. It had licensing issues. So it never got released, but the game is finished. It's pretty crazy. And it doesn't have any of the ring segments. So they basically, just made a better version of it. Or you could do Aquaman, the better game. Oh yeah, Aquaman's going to be a fun. That's going to be the 100K. The ultimate test of patience. I've come too far to give up now. I must find the ores that Dracula created with his blood. Only then can I break the dragon seal and face him once and for all. Who's this regular guy that's going to face Dracula? Entrusted to their fellow vampires, the magic spheres must have kept hidden somewhere in this tower. Under the watchful eye of the guards. You know what they never explained in Lords of Shadow? Why, when they jump to the future, they show Slagra, a giant Slagra with a giant stick through him, and he's dead. It makes it look like there was a big battle, too, and that never happened. It never happened. It was a lie. Speaking of gargoyles, fighting a gargoyle. Oh my god! Wow, he took so much health away from me. What the hell was that, man? Oh, that's bullshit. Damn it. I forgot where to get these blood vials. I think I ran into them eventually. Actually, here, at least now I can redo this and not get destroyed. Let me try not to get destroyed by this thing. So I get my damn health back. Nope, nope. Oh, it almost got me. It killed itself like an idiot. Idiot. Can't wait till the Trevor story. Do I have to fight these guys? Let me leave. Oh man. Yep. Yeah, I hate these vampires. I don't know if this actually works on them. I think it does, but barely. It barely slows them down. They're hard to counter. So I don't even try. I just keep hitting them until they die. Quick question, are you on Instagram? Yeah, I have a GamerThumb Instagram. I pretty much just use it to post like my thumbnails when I'm going live and just random stuff. But yeah, I have an Instagram for the channel. I don't have like a personal Instagram. I don't care that much. But for the channel, yeah, I have one. Oh, by the way, Living Corpse, are you here? Is Living Corpse here? Shout out to Living Corpse if you're here. He actually sent me a whole box set, 2 box sets of Gamera Blu-ray movies. There's 8 movies. I think it was 8. So like, that's fucking cool, man. I'm gonna watch it. Godzilla Turtle. Shit. I hate these guys, man. I'm just gonna run. Screw you. Oh, look, you see, you can just do it. You don't have to fight them. What a waste of time. What was I doing? Yeah, screw you. Left. Gamera. See, I don't even think I've seen the Gamera movies, though. Like, from beginning to end, I don't think I've always known about Gamera, but I don't think I've actually sat there and watched the movies like I have Godzilla. I showed my fiance, she was like, what's Gamera? Is that like Godzilla? And I was like, no, he's a turtle. And he has like jetpack feet and stuff. And he swings around. She's like, that's ridiculous. And I showed her some clips. He's like swinging. And then he's doing all these acrobatic moves. It's just a giant turtle. Come on, that's amazing. Oh! Not Gamora. Revenge, you're saying Gamora. Not Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy. Gamera. Gamera the turtle. Increase maximum amount of magic. Cool. God, I'm gonna be so busy over the weekend too. I have a gender reveal party to go to tomorrow. One of my best friends is having a baby, and I'm the one. I'm the keeper of the gender, basically. So I got to go there and help them set up tomorrow, and then I'm gonna reveal the gender of what they are having. I gave him a clue. The clue I gave him was there's a 50% chance it's a girl, and there's a 50% chance it's a boy. I mean, I'm not lying, right? Ah! No! No! Damn you! Oh, is there a shortcut back up? Oh, yeah, there is. And Mail Peach, thank you for the $2. Are you interested in Godzilla -1? You know what? I actually am. That actually looks super cool. I think I have to go all the way around. Fuck. I think that looks super cool because I like that it's almost like a prequel. And you know what else? They just released a trailer for the Apple Plus series. For American Godzilla. Where it's also a prequel about Monarch. Well, it goes back and forth. It's like Kurt Russell's character. Him when he's older and him when he was a younger man. And I guess he helped found Monarch. Where they study all these titans. I'm pumped. I don't have Apple Plus, so I'm going to have to find alternate ways to watch it. But see, I can't go through there. You get the -1 trailer I sent you? Yeah, I did watch -1. Oh, Living Corpse, were you here before, by the way? I got the Gamera Blu-rays. They look freaking awesome, man. Godzilla Turtle. Turtlezilla. You now have all the Gamera movies, yeah. Oh, is that all of them? See, I'm not as familiar with the details of the movies. So there's 8 total? Interesting. Well, actually, no. I think I gotta double check because the some of them look like they have more than one movie. So it's not 8. It's 8. There's 8 like discs in the box, or 8 like cases. But I think some of them add more movies. Because some of them look like it had multiple movies on one. I gotta count them again. That's cool. Okay, let me not mess this up again. 12 total, yeah. I noticed some of them had 2 titles, and I was like, that's cool. I'm pumped to start watching them, though. I remember when I was a kid watching one. I don't know if this was in every single one or just one. I remember when I was a kid, I got some VHS from my public library of one. I don't remember which one I had, but there was a little boy with like a red hat. And he was just like, oh, baby camera, every 2 seconds. He's just a little Japanese boy. And he had like a red hat. I don't know which one that was. I saw that, but I was a kid. I was really young. I was young. A young buck. Alright. Let's do this correctly. Man, I wish I could save state right here. In case I mess up this jump. Oh my lord, I thought I was going to mess that up again. I was about to get pissed off. Oh! You're doing, I heard you got COVID. Yeah, my 3rd round of COVID. Honestly, this is the weakest one though. It just felt like a minor cold for a day or two. My biggest symptom this time is just being really tired. Like, there's a couple days where I was passing out, like, on and off all day long, but it was nothing. I lost my sense of taste and smell for a couple days. It's mostly back now. I'm still positive technically, but it's at the point now where I'm not contagious anymore. Or, well, according to CDC guidelines, I shouldn't be contagious anymore. So, thankfully, it wasn't anything serious. Where do I get these blood vials? I think I get them from here. They came through the windows like black mist, carrying women under their dark wings. Those who were unconscious were laid on the table, while the rest toyed with those who tried to escape. The game was a depraved version of hide-and-seek that always ended the same way. The girls' throats open and their captors enjoying their blood. Sounds rough. It's not good, man. Here we go. There's one blood vial here. Just finished watching this anime. Yeah, it's funny because after you sent me those movies, I'm opening the box at home and I'm looking at them and I'm going through Netflix. I noticed there was an anime too. What are the odds? See, now I gotta go that way. Yep, I gotta go around. I remember this. This part had a little bit of backtracking, but it's not too bad. Euro BOW, you're becoming immune to COVID. Yeah, well, hopefully I don't turn into a monster like most MOWs. Because eventually they're like, ha, I have superpowers. But then any other change happens and suddenly they start growing tentacles. And becoming the ultimate life form. Come on. There we go. I mean, it makes sense. I've had COVID twice, and I've had the old vaccine and the updated vaccine with the boosters required. So it's like, yeah, I better not get too sick from it. You know how pissed off I would have been? I was like, I did all this, and I got it twice, and then I get real sick? No. I did my due diligence, all right? Better be weak. Although I was pissed off because we went to, I mentioned this before, I went to, how do I get over that door? We went to a restaurant called BJ's Brew House. We got a couple in Florida. And I had these really good, we got these, at least they looked good. I don't know, I couldn't taste them. They felt crunchy and they felt good, but it was these crunchy mac and cheese balls. But they were like made with couscous. That was that scream. But yeah, I had these crunchy mac and cheese couscous balls. Holy shit, like, I imagined they were good. They were very hot and crunchy. And I was so mad because that was like at the peak of when I had COVID, but I wasn't confirmed yet. I didn't know yet. Otherwise I would isolate it at home. I thought I just had a cold, but yeah. I had a really, I had that and then like a smokehouse barbecue burger. And now I'm mad because now I got to go back sometime to try it because now I want to taste it. Blood vial number 1. Why did Dracula bother making these vials so someone could unlock the door? Like, what is the purpose? Hopefully you feel soon better for your wedding. Well, you know, good thing I mean, it's not good that anyone ever gets COVID, but if I'm going to get it, it's a good thing I got it now and not like 3 weeks from now when I'm getting married. That would have sucked. Like, had it when it was like when I was fully contagious, like that would have sucked. But no, got it out of the way, and hopefully I'm nice and healthy during the wedding. So I'm gonna go put the vial over there. Also, another good thing, another good reason I got it now is after the wedding, like a week later, I'll go on my honeymoon, and we're traveling and stuff. And some places, if you're COVID positive, it's kind of a bitch, like, you know. So let's just get all that out of the way before I go. It's like it's a lot better this way. You're getting married the same month as one of my sisters, aren't you special? Oh, I'm sure a lot of people get married during October time. People get married every day. Ah! It's interesting because the bartenders we have, I'll share photos and everything after we get married, but I'm doing a lot of the design work because our wedding's going to have it's still a classy wedding, you know. We're not going to be dressed up as ghosts and skeletons, but it's going to have a semi-Halloween theme to it. So we hired some bartenders, and we each get a Mr. and Mrs. drink. I pick one, and then she picks her own. And instead of being boring, it'd just be like tequila sunrise. Like, I found an orange, like, Michael Myers-inspired drink, and I changed the formula a bit, and I'm making on Photoshop, I'm making, like, a whole, like a glossy photo paper with all the ingredients so people could read it, and it has Michael on it, and I called it Spirit of Halloween. Get it? Spirit, it's a drink, Halloween, boom. And then my fiance picked a painkiller, and instead I called it Crimson Slasher, and it's a Ghostface inspired drink. So it's gonna be really cool. I'll show pictures after the wedding. Matthias, 36 months of membership. Someone has seen fit to give me an actual gift befitting my title as Dracula. A membership to GamerThumb. 36 months, my friend. Here's even more. Yes. Well, no, you are a classic Dracula. Unfortunately, we're not seeing you in this game. This is Gabriel Dracula. Don't talk about weddings. I have 2 stacks to go to this month, then a wedding following in 1 November. Yeah, it's stressful, man. It's very stressful. And we got Hellgate with 31 months membership. Thank you.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
All right, we got this one. Where is the oh, I remember the second one. I had to go somewhere else, I think. Because the blood vial, I have to find the other blood vial, but it's not, I don't think it's located. Shit. Yeah, I think it was located in a completely different area. How do I look at different places in the map? Like, I'm trying to click on the actual, on the left side here. Toys assembly line. Resurrection of Vampire Tower. Okay, here, now it's letting me. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, look, see, it's in a completely different location. It's in the kitchen. So the fastest way there is teleporting on the red portal, which is down here. I gotta go down to the Toy Maker's Workshop again. Yeah, see, I remember this part. This is when they make you backtrack a bit. We gotta go to Toy Maker's Workshop and make our way back down. Damn, alright. What? Isn't Gabriel rumored to be the bastard child of yeah, Matthias' family, the Cronquist? That's what they hinted at. It's never confirmed, but they hint it in one of the scrolls that you find. They hint that he might have been abandoned because he was found as a baby, but the rumor was that he was a bastard child of the Cronquist family and abandoned. But yeah, they never confirmed it in any lore, but yeah, they obviously threw that in as a shout out to the classic series. So his real name is they probably did name him Matthias Cronquist, and then because he chose the name Belmont because of his love of mountains, is how they explain it. I always liked how the HD version's cutscenes have better lip syncing compared to the 3DS. Yeah, this game is significantly better than the original 3DS version now. I like how they updated it a bit. What? Why would that hurt? Okay. Why would a fall hurt Alucard like that? He's like a half vampire monster. You'd think that wouldn't hurt him. What a weak fool. You should be able to take that. Alright, I gotta get down there. Second one's easier to find. Yeah, it just sucks that I have to travel back down there. I'm just gonna run through the enemies and get to it and then come right back. Oh, what I am planning on doing too, I know a lot of people have been asking me all year for movie reviews. I've been saving a couple for Halloween month. I want to finish a couple between now and before I leave on my honeymoon. While I'm gone, I'll probably premiere them while I'm out there wherever I am. And I'll have them on the channel. Yeah, you guys still have content. But we'll have some Halloween reviews. We got Halloween Resurrection, Friday the 13th, part 1 and 2. So I got a couple of them ready to go. Just waiting for those dates to get here. So, you know, I'll put them up. Oh, this is off. Excuse me. No superhero landing for Alucard. Yeah, who's again part vampire now. He should be able to take it. At least I got wings, so that's good. I really wish this game's story was flipped though. Like it just the fact that you go Simon, Alucard, Trevor. They should have done Trevor, Simon, Alucard. Like it's literally backwards how they did it. Oh, it still makes sense. You still have to put the pieces kind of together. Level up. Got this annoying ass puzzle. It's interesting coming back as Trevor though, because that one is like, oh, here's the revelation of how everything went down. There it is. Yeah, we go here and we can get it. Good times. I don't know if I sent this already, but congratulations on your wedding. Have fun. Enjoy the heck out of that. Remove. Don't think about your fans at all. Don't think about YouTube. Yeah. No, it's funny because people ask me, like, are you still going to stream while you're on your honeymoon? I was like, no. But I will. I'll have videos ready because I'll on my computer and, you know, I'm going to be on a boat. So, like, all of my computer and, you know, we always get, like, the Wi-Fi package and stuff just to stay connected to, like, family and friends and shit. So, literally, I'll just go on YouTube a couple of those days and just, because when you're on a cruise, there is a lot of downtime. When you have, like, days at sea, sometimes, like, you have an itinerary with activities that are going to be on the ship, and sometimes there's hours in between. So during one of those like little hour breaks, what I'll do is just like premiere one of the movie reviews or something. Where am I? I was just saying Trevor Belmont's character fused with Alucard and Lord of Shadow. Continuity is pretty interesting. Yeah, it is very interesting. I actually like it. Now, I would never want that to replace the original story because it's like, no, they're not the same character. For Lord of Shadow, it's an alternate universe, totally different. You do whatever you want. And it was a cool twist on the story. But, like, I imagine that that's caused confusion among some. Like, one of my friends became a Castlevania fan. He loves Castlevania now. He became a fan because of Lords of Shadow, though. Lords of Shadow was his first exposure to Castlevania. That was his exposure to Castlevania. So, when he saw the Netflix series, he was so confused. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, why are Trevor and Alucard different people? And I was like, oh. I had to explain it to him. I was like, no, that's completely fabricated for the Netflix show. Like 100%. But yeah, like I said, I imagine that would have caused some confusion in people because of that. But if you've been around for a while as a Castlevania fan, yeah, I mean it's you know it's just a different twist on the story. I think this is where I have to go because I have to go around. At least I think so. Was there not a door over here? Yeah, there was. Yeah, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. I specifically remember this area, and I remember getting lost for a while because I wasn't sure what to do. You have to go back through that trap, I believe. And I think now... Yeah, see, look. It's here. Now I can get it. This part right here is probably the most backtracking in the game. This one section here. Just comparatively speaking. Oh, look. I could have just gone under it, though. I'm in the same area. Is it mere Alern's Flow Lady in every one of these games? The Flow Lady. Who's that? It's right... I think it's up here. No, I think I gotta go down one. Gotta go down one. There's a guy on Facebook who's upset with the Isaac race switch. That's old news, man. Like, people, they... I don't care. Like, it doesn't bother me. But he's not... There's a lot of people that are like that, though. That anytime you race switch a character... Here's where I stand on it. Like, would I want them to switch the race for Richter? Probably not. Because, like, there's certain characters that you want almost exactly like source material. Look, feel, sound, somewhat similar to that. You want them to be instantly recognizable. Some characters like Isaac or even Annette, they're not like the main character. I don't care what you do with. Like, some of those characters, it doesn't really matter as much what you do with. You can mold them and change them around. In Isaac's case, they wildly improved him. So that's why I don't care if they did a race swap on him. He's a way better character than the original version. Annette, my favorite are the people complaining about Annette, because they made Annette a black character. But it's hilarious to me that people are like, oh, she's an established character. Established as what? She's literally just a damsel in distress that you rescue and Richter's girlfriend. Like, she's not that deep of a character in the games. She's really not. She's actually kind of boring. She's literally just a damsel in distress. Maria is more interesting than her, because she actually does something other than just get kidnapped and yell for help. So, yeah, I think it might be a better character. So, we'll see. It's funny because I always get in those debates with people that are like, oh, well, that's lazy. And it's like, but what's lazy about it? Like, you're lazy as just swapping their race and not doing anything new with the character. But they're doing something completely original with the character. Like, how? That's the opposite of lazy. You're doing more than necessary. They could have just copied Annette exactly and made her just a boring damsel in distress with a freaking giraffe neck. So, I don't know. But, like, to me, like, I understand if you just don't like that the Netflix series is different from the games. It is. It's vastly different. That's a different critique. That's valid, I think. If you want something closer to the game, the Netflix series is not going to be your jam. But getting mad over it at this point is, like, it's pointless, because it shows you haven't been paying attention to the series. Like, well, it's been mostly original since season 1. So, like, you're getting mad about it now? Alright, we got the second blood vial. Completely agree with that. It doesn't affect the story whatsoever when you change your race. Yeah. Now, if they did it to Richter, I'd probably have more of an issue. It's like, oh, you know, but I wouldn't be mad about it, but it'd be more like, well, Richter's like the main star. Like, I want to see him as he is in the game. A character like Annette, it's like, oh, I don't care what you do with that character. But if they go ahead and change her race, change her story, and just overall make her a better character, okay, I'm for it. Whether she's white or black or whatever they do with her. As long as she's a better character. I'm wondering if they're going to make her Richter's girlfriend in this, because it looks like they just meet in this for the first time. Because when they meet, she says she's looking for a guy called Belmont, and then Maria introduces him. So they're not long time like friends like they are in the village in Rondo, but they've completely changed the origin story. So I'm curious where Annette's coming from. I'm wondering if Annette is from the U.S., like the Bayou area or something. Because in one part she looks like she's on the ground crying, and it looks almost like a swampy area, almost like some like New Orleans Bayou kind of thing. And there's a lot of history there with the French too, because of the the French Revolution. Then you got the French in Louisiana, like back in the day. So I don't know. I wonder if there's a connection there. It's gonna be interesting. I will admit, Netflix looks better without that long ass neck. Yeah, she's got that giraffe neck in the concept art from Dracula X Chronicles. It's weird. I know it's just the way they drew her, but I've always called her a giraffe neck. When does the series come out? September 28th, I think. I think it streams live on the 27th. I remember seeing something like that in the new trailer. Actually, did they say that? I think they did say it in the new trailer. I think they did. But there's like a live stream of it on the 27th, which I think... I don't know if they've gone over detail on that yet. I'd love to see Game Hector, Netflix, Isaac, and the Castlevania stuff. Yeah, even like Hector too, they very much change. Now Hector, I would say I preferred the video game version. I think Hector was fine for the series that they crafted. I do prefer the video game version of Hector though. But Isaac, no, not a million years. Isaac was a huge improvement. It's the same I hated. Give me 10 copies, fans. I'm not upset. The black characters, Isaac, in the game was insufferable. Yeah, Isaac's stupid, man. I know Isaac's got his fans in the game. I thought he was lame, man. He's a generic anime psycho-style character. Like, he's just not... He wasn't interesting. This guy, in the Netflix series, they made him feel like he was serious, cold, and calculating, and he could genuinely be like Dracula's number 2. Like, they did he was just a way better character. Now, what did he have similar to Isaac? Nothing, really. He was an original character. They just used the name Isaac. But, yeah, I would have rather had him in the game than what we got. And Isaac, too, like, he didn't even really stay, like, evil. By the end, he was just like, I just want to live my life and be left alone. I'm done with all this. And I was like, you know. And I like the relationship he had with Dracula. Like, that's the only, like, human Dracula actually liked. Like, to save his life, he pushed him into one of those magic mirrors. Like, he was just a well-written character all around. Oh, shit. Almost got burned. I wonder if this is a safer route. Actually, I felt bad for him. Dude was a slave at one point. Yeah, it definitely made him more of a tragic figure. Which I think that's part of the reason, though, that they made him a black character, to use the whole slavery angle, which obviously a horrible thing, but it's historical. Historically, people with brown skin have been treated horribly and induced into slavery. They're not the only ones historically, but a major portion, yes. So I think that would have made sense than making him a white, red-headed guy with crazy tattoos and, like, weird body armor. It definitely gave them the opportunity to make a more tragic backstory for the character. And they also, like, hinted at the idea that the guy that had him as a slave owner was, like, kind of a pervert, too. Yeah. I think... Can I get there from here? I think I go to the left. Charlie, welcome. White slaves were a thing, but I don't think it hit the same with people. Yeah, no, it's like there have been white slaves, like Irish. I know there have been like Irish slaves and all that, but historically, what you hear about the most is people with brown skin as slaves. So I think that would have a bigger impact. But for the purpose of the story, it worked. Did I think of the whole historical slave thing? Yeah. It definitely made it more tragic. Let's get this. And then we will face our destiny. Get something over here. Can't forget about the Jews. Yeah, I mean, there's been slaves for all kinds of races and people, but I think that worked for Isaac, what they did, though. Regardless of the skin color they give him. Obviously, if they had to give him a different skin color, he still would have equally been an interesting character, but point is, they improved him they approved him of his original version, and changing his race did not hurt the interpretation of the character. So, does Dracula, every time he like goes to use the bathroom, assuming he needs to use the bathroom, every time he needs to go back into his throne room, does he have to go through this whole rigmarole of finding these blood orbs and opening the lock? That's inconvenient.
Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Father.
It's been a long time.
It seems fate has given me a second chance. I have come to finish what I started.
I know why you have.
This is kind of like Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, and the Emperor meeting in Return of the
I
Jedi.
you would stand with me, son. Hope that you would understand why I must destroy the Brotherhood. Join me in remaking this world.
Join you. Look at me. You've made me a monster. Father, you made me like you.
He takes a dump around the throne.
For blood, filled with
Must smell
hatred.
there.
You should have let me die that night.
No matter. It all ends now.
Let him go. This is between me and you.
He is a Belmont. I will not suffer that bloodline to live any longer.
It's funny because Dracula here didn't want to hurt his son necessarily, but he's talking about Simon. He's like, he's a Belmont. He's got to die. He doesn't. That's his grandson. He doesn't give a damn about his grandson. Instead of stopping, like, I feel like this whole situation could be resolved if they stopped and talked about it. Like, hey, listen, I'm your father. This is your grandfather. We've gotten turned into vampires. This is a family issue. Simon he just wants revenge. But like no one's explaining to him his family ties to this. I'd introduce him, I'd be like, Dracula, this is my son, your grandson. But he wants to kill him for no reason. Simon must be confused. He's like a third wheel here. Yeah, they imply that in the ending, though, that it finally clicked with him, like he understood. Well, if you get the 100% ending, which we're not going to see on this stream, but in the 100% ending, once you collect everything, they show the castle fall like it's straight up classic NES ending, and it shows Simon standing in front of it, and he says farewell. So it's like he understood what the situation was. Mayo, they for $2. $2. They need therapy. They do need family therapy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like this could have been resolved by just stopping and talking to her. Like, listen, father, please listen. It's cool because you notice some of his moves are from classic Castlevania, like a version of them. Like those fireballs he throws, he like throws them from his coat. Instead, they're like angled upwards. Right here. This is such a cool fight, though. This is one of the coolest Castlevania fights. You got Alucard and Simon, like, you got team-ups. I think it's cool to do a Castlevania team-up fight. Can you imagine what if where Gabriel goes up Belmont to an alternate universe? I'm surprised they never did the multiverse thing in Castlevania. I mean, technically this is, if you think about it, this is an alternate universe, but they never acknowledged that a classic universe exists. Maybe it was like chaos or something that maybe chaos merged multiple realities and you have them all crossing over with each other. That'd be cool. Gabriel Dracula fuses with Matthias Dracula into an ultimate final battle. That'd be badass. Oh, I lost audio here. I have so much crap on my desk. Stop blocking me. See, I think that's so cool how, like, he doesn't have a cape, but it's like his coat, he, like, uses it as the cape to block. Shit. Does this work? That doesn't do shit. Back to Dracula. Ah! Let me throw some bats. Nope, of course. Makes sense, though. That stuff wouldn't hurt Dracula. Asshole. Man, this is my favorite version of Gabriel Dracula, though. Because, like, in the first game, obviously, he's kind of soft. He's Gabriel. In the second game, it's mostly him, like, them playing with the idea of redemption. But in this game, like, he's full-blown. I mean, he's bad guy Dracula.
I don't want to harm you, Simon.
Like, that's cool.
No way. No.
Son.
I won't fight against you. I don't want to harm you, Simon. No way.
Absorb his dark magic. I think that's cool too that he like.
Do you need my help?
That oh shit, that he like brainwashed Simon here real quick too, because that reminds me of Belmont's Revenge, the Game Boy game. Because that same thing, his son, he brainwashed Christopher's son. This Christopher's jail right now, right? Did you guys won the future? Wait, what'd you say about the future? Oh, I'll say a comment that I was reading it. You play Lord of Shadow, get on my channel. You can't go wrong with these games. But yeah, the 100% ending is the official one in this game. Because the castle does fall and come back and all that. And it's classic Castlevania. But I wish they hadn't saved that for the 100% ending, because that's cool seeing the castle fall. But yeah, you have to do the 100% item collection and all that for that one. Stop jumping around, man. It's like a Dragon Ball battle. Come on. Wolf form! Wolfang fist! Castle's possessed by a demon incident. I don't remember the full story. In this version, in Lords of Shadow, the scrolls imply that the Bernhard family... Well, they don't imply it. They straight up say it. The Bernhard family used to be a family that lived in this castle before Carmilla even lived there. And they used to summon demons and do rituals. And basically the castle itself became infested with demons. So the castle itself is alive in its own form. It's weird. I dig it though. I think that's cool. It almost makes the castle itself a character. Like it's a living and breathing entity. And no one's been able to map it because of that. It's always messing with travelers. I'll fix you, son. Pocket full of run, welcome. Oh!
He fights well, don't you think?
I like how Dracula's in the background just talking smack. He's like, need my help, Alucard? Haha!
You're pathetic.
There you go. Dracula just got disrespected. Simon slapped him. Ah! It'd be cool if you could play as Simon in this part too, if you swap between them. This fight's way harder on hardcore. It's on hard because I can't play hardcore yet. Biggest gripe of the show is the part the castle plays practically nothing, right? Yeah. Well, my biggest gripe is that the vampire killer doesn't seem to be a thing, at least not an important thing. there's a lot of lore missing, but again, they're gonna do their own. I wonder if we ever get a Leon story, if they're gonna introduce the vampire killer and its importance, though. Maybe the way in my headcanon, the Belmont clan in the show maybe just doesn't, they're not aware of the previous history of the witch. But they did imply that they're meticulous record keepers of things they learned. But maybe their own history, they're not aware of the origins of the clan. So maybe the vampire killer is important, they just don't know. But it doesn't seem that they really need it in this show. It seems they're skilled in all kinds of other weapons and stuff. Alright, I think I got it this time. The wolf form helps do a little extra damage. Ah! Oh, I didn't get hit. I actually didn't get hit. Shame Lord Shadow 2 was alright. Kind of want to play Richter Belmont version, Lord of Shadow continuity. I would have loved that. And I think that's what they would have done had they not... Because the Mercury Steam had a three game deal. That's what it was. And then they were going to do Contra. So I don't know why it fell through or what happened. But that's why they jumped the gun. I wish they would have slowed down and been like the keepers of Castlevania from that point forward. And just gone through the whole history of the series within the lens of Lord of Shadow. That would have been really cool.
Release your anger. Do you need my help?
He's literally up here. He's like, release your anger. Whenever Trevor talked about Leon, he always seemed a bit uncertain about how much was back. Yeah. Because he said he's like, Leon Belmont, I think, that moved here. Like, so he doesn't have the whole history. And a lot of their information was lost. It's all in that library. So I'm sure the records are in there somewhere, but it makes sense that as time passes, each generation, like, they don't know their full history, you know, just bits and pieces. It kind of reminds me of Assassin's Creed, because you got this long brotherhood of assassins from generation to generation, but Bayek and Aya have been kind of lost to time. Like, they purposely didn't want, like, themselves as martyrs or, like, worshipped, so... It kind of reminds me of that. Like, Leon started the Belmont clan, but it's not about him. It's about them getting rid of the night, the darkness that dwells in man. This is when Dracula starts some BS every once in a while. Nope. Hit him, Simon. Get him, boy. Man, Dracula's got to be in pain, though. Getting whipped with 2 whips at once? One's bad enough. It says digital live stream 27th, available on Netflix 28th. Yeah. That's digital live stream. Yeah, digital live stream. I think it'll be available. I'm not sure. I think that's going to be available on Netflix at a certain time, and it's going to be streaming live. But it's just going to get kind of. I guess it's kind of like a premiere. You know, I do the premieres on YouTube where you're watching it live, but you can't really like interact with the video itself, like pause and rewind and all that until it posts. Which, although you can do that, but I don't know. I think you can just watch it live at a certain time. Really. Oh, here we go.
No, Simon! It must be you!
Look at this. Look how sudden that is. The first time I played this, I thought I accidentally pressed a button and skipped a cutscene.
This is not how a vampire is supposed to die.
What do you mean?
It wants the pendant you are wearing.
Not a chance. It was a gift from my father. It's all I have of him.
Your father gave you that without knowing its true power. As long as you wear it, you will not be able to decide or act entirely for yourself. Your actions will be guided, manipulated. Do you think you are here entirely of your own free will? Let it go. It doesn't belong to you. Just as it did not belong to your father.
You still have Trevor's section? Is it? No, Trevor is the last chapter. So yeah, they did it backwards. Because this is the ending of the story, but now we go back to Trevor. See, right here is when it hits him. They don't say it, but that's when we realize that's his dad. And man, thank you for the 5. Dracula likes being whipped 2 at a time. Do you think all of Nocturne Season 1 will drop on 20th? Yeah, it's going to be the whole thing. Netflix doesn't do like Disney Plus and all the others where it's weekly. They just drop the whole show. And now Act 3, Trevor. See, if I would have gotten 100% item collection, at the very end, Simon says farewell, and they show the castle falling. And you see a bat fly away, and that's Alucard flying away from the castle. Simon. After he grabs the vampire killer.
It's not a toy. Why has the Brotherhood waited until now to tell you this?
Yeah, I forgot how it went for sure. Yeah, it's Simon, Alucard, Trevor.
I suspect they believed he would not return. It must be me, Cypher. It can be no other. You understand that, don't you?
This is basically Luke after he found out Darth Vader was his father.
For the honor of my own family, I cannot live with this shame.
Trevor's in that. No, it's impossible. He's in that phase.
I must avenge my mother.
Wasn't this also on 3DS? This was exclusive to 3DS originally. Yeah, this is the HD version got on PS3 and 360 and Steam later.
I have carried this small piece of mirror since I was a boy. It is said it comes from a magical mirror, capable of showing your past and true fate. Though it has never shown me anything, perhaps one day, my son, it will reveal something of yours.
Getting 100% completion is easier in this than classic Castlevania. Oh yeah, you literally just get all your power-ups and just run through the map.
Will you do that for me?
I do love design of Simon and Lord of Shadow continuity. Oh, it's the best Simon design by far. I prefer it over classic Simon's. Classic Simon's cool, but it's Conan. There's nothing creative about it. They just ripped off Conan.
This place far behind. Take to the forest. Do not look for me.
Come back to us, my love.
And the Simon guy's red hair from Sypha, apparently. Nothing good comes from a magic mirror. Yeah, the real villain in this universe is technically that damn mirror. Because the reason they hid Trevor's birth from Gabriel was because the mirror showed them the future. But now it gets to the whole idea of like, wait, is it the future or did that happen because that's what they were shown? So it's like Alucard said, like, if you follow the mirror of fate, you're not truly in control of your actions. Like, you're doing what the mirror's showing you that you're going to do. So the question is, would you still have done it? And now we are in Act 3, the final act. So this is us entering the castle fresh. See, look at that. Notice how none of the castle's like under construction or anything. It's like completely brand new because there hasn't been any damage to it. I like those little details. That cell shading is just funny. I was sure this game had a shit ton of mods, but I can't find anything that'd be textured. I don't think this game was big enough for people to like go and do mods for. But yeah, I like the style for it. For a 3DS game, it worked. It's funny how different this Trevor is compared to Netflix Trevor. Totally different. But yeah, I agree, Bavar. I love both Netflix Trevor design and Lord of Shadow. Yeah, they both look really good. See, this Trevor matches the style of this series, though. Netflix Trevor worked for that series also. I am Trevor Belmont. This thing looks like something out of Onimusha. I've always thought that. Die, monster. God, this game's so cool. I love this game. I got 100%. I think I platinumed the PlayStation. I gotta double check. This game's not a hard game to 100%. Die, Onimusha ripoff monster! No! Ooh! Got finished completely with the round of anti-toxin recluse bite I suffered in my hand. Oh, recluse. Wait, what's a recluse bite? Is that a spider? Isn't that a spider? Recluse? Damn, I think took a lot of damage. Your soul is mine! I have a few achievements left in this game. I think the hardest one is probably the boss rush. Because I think with that one, you have to do it all in one run. So you have to get the patterns right. A ghost floated in the air, then suddenly went inside the enormous armor. I raised my shield with all my might as a huge mace crashed down upon me. My arm shattered as I received the first blow. With the second, my shield was gone. God knows I won't withstand a third. So this guy has a shattered arm and he's dying, and he decides to write the note with that shattered arm. Or he one-handed it. Brown recluse and arachnid whose poison causes the flesh to necrosity. Literally, it rots the flesh from your bones. Oh my god. I'm glad you're getting that taken care of. Wait a minute. Aren't you Dracula? You should be able to withstand such attacks. I'm glad you're okay, though. I forgot you play as Gabriel in the tutorial of this game. Yeah, at the very, very beginning, the prologue, you play... It's a little section with Gabriel where it introduces the demon lord that he captures in a Pokeball. He literally just grabs a little Pokeball and he puts the demon lord in it. So this guy wrote the note one hand perfect. Maybe it wasn't perfect. Maybe it was sloppy. We didn't see it. We didn't see the actual writing. That's cool. Boomerang slice. Badass Trevor stands badassly. Imagine they combine both Netflix and Lords of Shadow looks of Trevor together. I think I would like to see, I don't know, because I like the coat. See, I like both their designs. That's the thing. I like this coat, but I also really like the Netflix coat, especially in the later season when it was like a black and red style. It looked really cool. Boomerang! That's so cool, it's an electric boomerang, too. It's not just a regular one. Get the hell out of here. Hey! Need to play Lord of Shadow games again on the channel someday. Cadigan, have you streamed any of them? I vaguely remember you streaming the first one or something on your channel. A while back now. I knew Spider immediately and I got to the hospital, but the flesh was already rotting. Holy shit. That quickly? All that's left is cleaning out the rotten flesh, getting around to antibiotics or bandages. It sounds awful, man. Well, like I said, I'm glad you got that taken care of. That sounds terrible. Damn the beasts that have desecrated the sanctity of this church. Not satisfied with destroying the paintings, burning the pews, and hacking the statues, they've replaced the figure of the Holy Cross with a blasphemy. By my knightly honor, I swear I will displace of all evil, as he's sitting there defeated. God, the soundtrack in this game is top-notch. You know, it would be cool in the Netflix series if we got some notes of the Lords of Shadow soundtrack, too. I would love that. A lot of, like, strictly purist Castlevania fans would hate it, though. I want to play a game. Can you beat the Halloween curse? Yes. I have circumvented the Halloween curse. Technically. I did say we're going to have a Thanksgiving November. Although there are 2 games in November we're going to stream that are not Halloween, but they shouldn't be long. They shouldn't take too long, I don't think. You heard that? He was like, oh! In November, we have RoboCop Rogue City. We will be streaming that. And also, oh, fuck. And also, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. You know, we always stream those campaigns, so yeah, we'll knock out that campaign. It'll be like a 2-streamer, I bet. I'm trying to... Oh my god, hold on. Let me do this right. What was that sound? Yeah, he's just like, oh! Wait, hold on. I gotta stay still, I think. Because I think... I thought I could make this, like, slowly go down. You know what? Fuck it. I'm alive. I'm terribly wounded, though. Not streaming Mario RPG. Oh, when does that come out again? I forgot about that. I mean, yeah, I am going to stream that. I'll see. I got it. This is why I got to, like, mess with the schedule and see. I mean, realistically, I'll probably still be doing some Halloween games in December. Because some will stretch out over there. I do want to stream Mario RPG also, though. I'll figure it out. End of November? Oh, end of November? Oh, at the very end, it's fun. Yeah, no, I'll stream that. Because I genuinely want to stream that one day one. I like that one. Heading into the depths of the crypt, I hear the pitiful sobs of a woman. Oh, this is a cool boss. This is an original. Consumed by love for a knight who betrayed the Bernhard family, she threw herself into the pit searching for him. For centuries, her sorrows echoed off the catacomb walls under the light of the guardian angel. Yeah, but I'm excited about the RoboCop game. RoboCop and Modern Warfare 3. I think Modern Warfare 3 is going to be cool, but you guys know those streams are never like 3 or 4 streams long. Those are always short campaigns. We'll knock it out in 2 streams easy. It won't be like World at War where they spam grenades. Unless, you know, I mean, they're not going to go back to that. But they don't do that no more. I'm never playing World at War again. I must have thought that to myself, too. The first time I beat that game on Veteran, originally, back in 2009, I must have thought that to myself, like, I'm never playing this again. then over a decade later, there I am doing it again. I had to have thought that. RoboCop was supposed to be out this month. I'm glad it got delayed, because I've been so busy this month, so I'm quite alright with that. But I am very excited. I hope it's good. Like, I hope it's as good for RoboCop as Resistance was for Terminator. Like, I hope it's that level of quality. Call of Duty's fucking overrated. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't think Call of Duty's the greatest game ever made like some people do. I don't care about multiplayer, and I think the campaigns are fun, so that's why I do it. Do I think it's a 10 out of 10? No, it's your average, you know, Michael Bay action shooter. It's Michael Bay the movie. It's a Michael Bay video game, basically. You watch it for the action and explosions, and then you're like, that was cool. Doesn't need to be any longer than it was. I'm quite alright with that. That's why when people complain, they're like, oh, the campaign was only 8 hours. It's like, great. Like, I've got other games that are like 200 hours long. I don't need every game to be long. I think I have to open this. Halo beats Call of Duty any day of the week. I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, overall, I would say. Although, to be honest, Halo Infinite's not that great. But as a franchise, yeah, I'd agree with that. There are quite a few brown recluse in the basement, which my room is. I don't know. I don't know if we have brown recluse in Florida. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know my spiders. I keep up with my pest control in my house, so we barely ever get, like... Because I do pest control myself. We used to have someone that came every 3 months, but it was so expensive. And I was like, I can do this myself. So I go to Home Depot and I get all the treatment, and I just do it all myself every 2 to 3 months. So I try to keep up with it. But thankfully, when we first moved, we used to get bugs all the time. It was annoying. Like, I'd be, like, taking a dump in the bathroom, and I'd look down, there's giant brown spider, be like, oh, shit. But, like, that hasn't happened in years since I've started doing all the pest control myself. If you keep up with it, like, you know, they stay away. I just capture them and let them loose outside. Oh, no, not me. Not for bugs. Bugs, they don't enter this domain of doom. Lizards and stuff, like, my fiance screamed the other day. I went over there. I was like, what's wrong? Her and my daughter were, like, huddled in a corner, and I was like, what? And like, look at the wall, look at the corner. Baby lizard. Like this tiny little baby lizard. I was like, you serious? They're like, kill it, kill it. I was like, I'm not gonna kill it. Like if it's a lizard, I feel bad. I'm not gonna kill a lizard. Like they don't hurt anybody, you know? And they're good for like bugs and shit. So what I do, I just get like a bucket and I put it over it and then I take it outside. What do I do here? I thought I had to... Oh, maybe I can't open it yet. Oh, you know what? I think I have to go downwards. Yeah, but we used to get some fat brown spider. I used to hate that shit. I remember once I stepped on one and... Let me give you guys a hint. If you ever want to kill a spider, and it's a decent sized spider, like use some like bug sprayers. Like don't step on it because I didn't realize that. I guess it was pregnant. It was something out of a fucking horror movie. Like I stepped on it, and then all of a sudden a bunch of little ones like blasted out of it and started covering the whole area. I was like, what the fuck? I thought I was like in an alien movie or something. I was like, what happened? It was terrifying. Here we go. Yeah, it's this way I gotta go. One lizard was chilling on the ceiling above my head a few days ago. I leaned and saw it there. Yeah, we get a lot of lizards in my house. Like in Florida, that's one thing that you're always you can't really get rid of is lizards around. Like, I mean, they're everywhere, especially in the hot summer months. Like they'll be surrounding your house, just chilling on the walls and stuff outside. Every once in a while, one get in the house. But I don't mind them because, like I said, they don't hurt anyone and they keep the bug population under control. They're like a built-in natural form of pest control. One thing that I can't stand that like they're frogs. So we got frogs too. Like randomly, they'll be on like your front door when you get home. One thing I do when I do my pest control is spray vinegar. I read about it online actually. It's a good repellent for frogs, and actually every time I do it, it works. I don't see them for weeks. But you basically just get like half water and half vinegar, mix it in like a sprayer, and then just spray it around your property and stuff. And that'll repel them because they don't like the smell all the way it feels. It is said that the Bernhards were buried in this crypt together with some of their most prized treasures. The family's chambers have remained untouched despite the invasion of monsters, thanks to being sealed with powerful shadow magic. So I guess the whole area is the Bernhard family crypt. I'm on a timer. I hate frogs. Yeah, I'm not scared of them, but I'd rather not touch them. Like they're gross. My fiance and my daughter, because of my fiance, they are deathly afraid of frogs. Like, it's general terror. To where, like, if I wasn't home and they got home and saw a frog on the door, they would just go to someone else's house. Yeah, the frogs are gross. The battle toads. But yeah, we get a lot of them during, like, the summer when it's hot and humid. They'll start popping up because of the rain. Oh, come on. Did you see the Castlevania Nocturne trailer? Absolutely. And it's amazing. And I can't wait to watch it and review it. I'm going to try to binge it all in one sitting. Because it comes out, like, right there, like, the weekend of when I get married. So I'm going to be so busy. Like, I'm going to have to just binge watch it and knock it out in one sitting. Hopefully. Are they scared of rats? I don't know. She don't like any critters. But we don't really... I've never seen a rat with my own eyes. We don't really have a rat problem here in this area. Like I said, I've never seen a rat with my own eyes. Like, I've never seen one around here. I don't think we get them very much. Oh, man. I think I was supposed to go this way. Yeah, see? I wasn't a timer for that, I believe. Damn it. Alright. You got to finish AC Mirage 2 before your wedding? I know. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm definitely going to try to finish. I'm going to bring my Xbox on our trip, though, because, like I was talking about before, there's I'm going to get, like, one of those little portable monitors that you buy. I've seen some 4K ones on Amazon that are not bad. They're not very expensive. just a little monitor to bring with it, because like I don't want to play like an Xbox Series X on like a cruise TV. They're these tiny ass like 720 TV. No, thank you. I want something with a little bit higher quality. But I'm gonna bring my Xbox with me and play it on the ship, because for those that haven't been on a cruise, and I talked about this earlier today, but for those that haven't been on a cruise, we're gonna be on a 6-day cruise in particular. When you have a couple, like half the trip, you're at sea. You have a couple days that they call like fun at sea days, and they have a lot of activities and stuff you can do. But sometimes you have hours in between. So some of those hours, just like get a couple drinks, chill out, go back to the room, and hang out. And yeah, I'll bring my Xbox. So I'll probably be doing a little bit of AC Mirage on the boat. And Rogue, thank you for the $5. Speaking of spiders, legit question: do you think this catered to arachnophobes? This is the reason why there's no spiders in RE remakes. Honestly, I didn't even know like the game industry was really catering to arachnophobic people until you sent me that picture of Jedi Survivor, where I didn't realize Jedi Survivor has an arachnophobia mode where you can turn it off and it turns off like some of the graphical features of like the arachnid style monsters. It's weird. Is that the reason? Maybe. But it's weird. Because if you're playing Resident Evil, like, I mean, you know there's gonna be disgusting monsters. I don't know. Oh, please, 720p is good enough? Blasphemy. Blasphemy, I say. I want my 4K. I want my Assassin's Creed Mirage on my 4K, alright? 720p is good enough. Disgusting. Maybe on Xbox 360, alright? Not Series X. That's blasphemy. Oh wait, what'd they say? Light magic, which I'll get later. I was crying, bitch. Bunch of games have arachnophobic modes now? Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. Wait till they start catering. Can you imagine if they cater to like, what do they call it? Like chlorophobia? The phobia of clowns. Wait till that Killer Clowns game has a mode where you can turn off the clown phobia. The clowns just like turn into regular people. Someone literally made a mod that replaces spiders skying with bears. That's so stupid. Blasphemy. It is blasphemy. 720p is good enough. Keep playing your Atari, alright? I will play the Series X. While you play your Atari 2600 still. Games need an option to skip the customer service mini games. Customer service mini games. Look at these little assholes. I hate these guys. What a dick. Yeah, I want to be watching you play a Killer Clowns. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to spend I'll probably do it like Mortal Kombat, where I'm just going to do a whole week just doing nothing but that. But I don't know. They don't have a release date yet. All we know is, apparently they were having issues during development, because they were a really small team that weren't that experienced that kind of gameplay, and they brought Ilphonic in to publish it and help finish it. They're the ones that did Friday the 13th. Ilphonic are the ones that have perfected this like horror formula for games. So it's cool that they're involved. It's going to be a much better game for it. But when's it coming out? I don't know. They still have it listed for this year. I think it's going to get delayed until next year. They still have it listed as later this year. I'm doubtful about that. I don't think the Atari could run the game in 720p. I don't know. It's literally just squares. It runs it in like negative 720. 2 bits. This guy looks cool. Mayo, thank you for the 5. Fear Clowns, Chlorophobia. And if you can say it, you have it. Chlorophobia. Yeah, I've looked it up before. No joke. When I was a kid, I really thought I had a clown phobia. When I was a kid, I saw the movie It, and I saw Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I was done. I shit my pants. Like, he's terrified me before. There was something about the clowns that terrified me. I hated them. Now I'm an adult. Shit don't scare me no more like that. I think it's cool. But back when I was a kid, woo, I was so scared of the clowns. I remember after I saw it's such a memory burned in my memory and my family's. Because we used to go to Puerto Rico every summer when I was a kid to visit family over there. And I remember we're at my aunt's house where my cousins lived, and they're watching Pennywise. They're watching the original It. And I was like in the corner. They had a 2-story house, and I was supposed to be in bed. And I was like in the little corner bend from like goes from like downstairs to upstairs, and I was like peeking around the corner looking at the TV because I was being rebellious and I wanted to watch the scary movie. I happened to catch a glimpse of the damn scene where the kid's taking a shower and Pennywise comes out of the drain. It scared the shit out of me. Immediately, my heart stopped, and I was frozen in tears. And my mom put me to bed, and turns out my cousin, at the time, she was like 15 years old. She's a girl. I was a kid. I had to have been like 6. I don't know. I was a child. But yeah, my cousin, I was sleeping in her room, and she happened to collect clown dolls. She had a whole collection of these monsters, just like little cute clowns. And I'm sitting there in the room, and I was like, these motherfuckers are gonna get me. I know they're gonna come to life and they're gonna get me. I was thinking about Puppet Master also. So I was shitting bricks. And then I remember before we left, my birthday was coming up. It was in July. And one of my aunts got me like a little light switch cover that she handmade, and it was a clown. She didn't know. I didn't want it. I refused the gift. And my mom had to explain to her why I was refusing it. I didn't want anything to do with it. I was so scared of clowns for years. But yeah, I absolutely, when I was a kid, I did have temporary clownophobia. It was awful. This dumbass. Imagine little Fabian and his bro running out of circus, and oh my god. I didn't even go to circuses much when I was a kid. I didn't like them because of clowns. Like legit, I would not go to a circus if I knew they had clowns. I hated it. Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry I didn't want to get eaten by a clown. I didn't want to be lunch. I've seen what they do. They eat children. Yeah, they put people in cotton candy and then suck their blood through straws like Kool-Aid. Now it's awesome. Yeah, but when I was a kid, I want nothing to do with that. Nothing. I was raised on Ronald McDonald, Bozo. Clowns never scare me. Bozo was terrifying. I don't think you understand. When I was a kid, Bozo was absolutely terrifying looking. If I would have seen that clown, I would have run full speed. Ronald McDonald, I don't know. Ronald McDonald's just kind of a douchebag. I was playing as Ronald McDonald in the Sega Genesis McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. Fantastic game. I've been wanting to stream it.
You cannot pass yet, Trevor.
You notice that's Patrick Stewart again? And I don't think that character has anything to do with Zobek. I can't go through there. Damn you. Thank you to the 50 people in here. Bozo, man, you're a pussy back there. I was like 6 years old. What are you talking? You're over here talking about 720p being good enough. That's truly terrifying, alright? I was a child. I had an excuse. How'd they get him in this game? They had him under contract already for Lords of Shadow. They're probably like, hey, we're making an in-between game. Can you read these lines too? He probably had no idea what the hell the story was. Shit. Don't get burned. Those are from classic Castlevania. The little Jurassic Park skulls. I have fear of clowns as well as my mom when I was little dressed up as a clown for an event that was going on in my elementary school. I remember I had, that reminded me when you said your mom dressed up. I had an ex-girlfriend. It was the weirdest thing. Like back in the day when I was a teenager, I had an ex-girlfriend for a while that she didn't want to tell me what her parents did for a living. Because she was embarrassed by it, and I was like, what could they be? And I happened to see them at the mall one day, and they were clowns. Like, they were full-time clowns, and I was like, oh my god. That's terrifying. But yeah, they were full-time clowns. And I was like, can you do that full-time, make money? You know what's funny though? I don't think you do that anymore. Like, I can't think of one kid that would want a clown at their birthday party now. All the kids would be screaming. Because now clowns are seen as like, that's one thing about like It and Killer Clowns from Outer Space and John Wayne Gacy. Like, they ruined clowns as a funny thing. Now clowns are just monsters. I guess it was really John Wayne Gacy though, because he was the one that started the whole Killer Clown mess, I guess. Dude, I saw 89 Joker back when I was 6 or 7. That dude didn't even really scare me. Who in the world was ever scared of the Joker, though? The Joker is not scary. Oh, and I guarantee you that if you were taking a shower and a clown with sharp teeth came out of the drain and his eyes turned all yellow, that you'd be shitting your pants too, right there in the shower. That shit would be going right down the drain. I guarantee it. That's what happened if a clown would have seen you in the shower. I've seen it in the movie. I can't go down there. I also have a fear of balloons? Wait, hold on. Just to clarify, do you have a fear of balloons, like just balloons in general, or you're scared of like a balloon like popping randomly and scary? Because those are two different things. Out of curiosity, not that there's anything wrong with either of them. Oh shit. Oh! I jumped in the damn dinosaur. John Wayne Gacy really ruined it for clowns, for being honest. Yeah, he really did. I genuinely believe that if John Wayne Gacy was never like a serial killer in real life, maybe we wouldn't have ever had like a Pennywise or killer clown thing. Like, I don't know. I was so scared of and hateful toward clowns as a kid that one time I was at a birthday party with a clown. When he came near me, I kicked him in the nuts. That's another thing too. Like, would you really want to deal with, as a clown, doing that as a profession? Would you really want to deal with kids like you? They're just like nut kicking them, Johnny Caging them every 2 seconds. It's not worth it, man. Now we had the Joker. Yeah, but back then the Joker wasn't really. You got to look at the era. Back then the Joker was still kind of goofy, like spraying Batman with water and running away laughing. Like, he wasn't a scary clown. He was a criminal clown. He wasn't scary yet, though, like some interpretations of the Joker. Clowns are why I own a force multiplier. It's a 45 cal Beretta pistol. Well, here's the thing, though. Clowns are only weak in the nose, and when you shoot them in the nose, they spin they spin around and explode. Now, don't try this in real life. I'm making, just as a disclaimer, because there's some actual crazy people out there that'll take what I say at face value. That is from Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It is fictional. Don't shoot clowns in the nose in real life. Don't shoot anyone in the nose in real life, preferably, if it can be avoided. I need health. Sucks Gray's an invalid now? Yeah, it's weird. I saw an interview with him a little while back on YouTube. Some random YouTuber interviewed him, like, via Zoom or something. And, like, wow. Like, you could barely understand him and he could barely communicate. Like, it just didn't even look like Tim Curry. What happened to him? I'm not familiar with the backstory. Did he get sick with something, or did he have some kind of accident? Because, like, Christopher Reeves, I know, was paralyzed because he fell off a horse. Like, did something happen to Tim Curry, or was it just, like, he's just some, like, disease he has? Oh, well, I'm leaving. He had a stroke? Damn. That's awful. He was such a talented actor. I remember, like, I remember him so vividly from Home Alone 2. He was just that asshole, like, that was trying to get Kevin. One of the villains, but really he was just doing his job. Ah! Oh no. Oh, here it is. I think this is my light magic. It heals me. This is just like in Lord of Shadow 1. You get the light and dark magic with him. Yeah, see? Just like Lord of Shadow. I didn't know that was a pit. Oh, I like that little scream he did. Now continue my trek into the castle. Give me health, man. Oh. Everybody else played Palpatine in Clone Wars when the actor died? Oh, did he? Tim Curry? I didn't know that. Oh, really? I didn't even know the original actor died. Not Ian McDermott, Clone Wars cartoon. It's interesting because Ian McDermott that plays Palpatine, real life Palpatine, he did Palpatine in the Bad Batch when he gave that like speech. He re-recorded some lines for it. I thought that was cool. I love the Bad Batch. By the way, if anyone is interested in Star Wars and you haven't seen Ahsoka yet, please watch the show. Like, even if you hate Disney Star Wars, but you like Clone Wars, like, if you like Clone Wars and Rebels, like, you owe it to yourself to watch Ahsoka. It is chef's kiss. Dave Filoni, they need to just be like, here's the keys to Star Wars. They are yours, good sir. Do what you want. Like, the guy, he's like the heir of George Lucas. Like, he's like the new George Lucas when it comes to Star Wars. I know it's an exaggeration, but like, he's the best thing to take care, the best person to take care of the franchise in George Lucas's absence is Dave Filoni. It's interesting too, because George Lucas was a powerful force, no pun intended. He was a powerful force when it came to Ahsoka's creation, because originally Dave Filoni's plan for Ahsoka was to be like an extra side character that was just gonna temporarily be related to Anakin in some way. But George Lucas stressed the fact that he thought that should be his Padawan. So he's the reason Ahsoka is like a staple of the series. Lots of Rebels references and Easter eggs, yeah. I mean, I got my fiance watching it. She's actually going back and watching Rebels now while she's working. I told her, like, Rebels gets real good, but Ahsoka's best enjoyed if you have that context of Rebels as a show. Because the show is basically a Rebels sequel. That's essentially what it is. It just happened. Oh, it just happens to take place after Return of the Jedi. I'll definitely do that. First, I need to watch all Star Wars from the very beginning. Everything? I think what's essential for Ahsoka is Clone Wars to get all the Ahsoka backstory and the Rebels for the everyone else. But it's genuinely a well-made show. It's funny because now we're looking at the prequels saying they weren't that bad. Yeah, we've talked about this before. I was never like that. I've always liked the prequels. There was a time I didn't care for Phantom Menace. I'll admit that, but I've always loved the prequels. Like, prequels are my favorite, like, era of Star Wars. Prequels / Clone Wars era. But, yeah, now a lot of people are, oh, Hayden's back, and it's like, man, half you people were saying he was a horrible Anakin back in the day, and that George Lucas ruined Star Wars. Hence the reason he sold it off. Because people were giving him shit every time he did anything. But, no, I've always thought the prequels were good. I think it's so cool because, like, they feel so different from the original trilogy. That's what I liked about it, though. It's a different era, and it felt like its own unique thing, but still in universe. And Obi-Wan always called the new era the Dark Times. So, obviously, everything was going to be very, very different. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to fall! Wait a minute, where do I go here? Prequel lightsaber combat was the best. Yeah, sometimes they look choreographed dances, but the lightsaber combat in the new between Ahsoka and like Balin's skull. No spoilers, by the way, but like obviously they come to blows. You see that in every trailer, but the lightsaber combat between them, like, they're doing, like, actual, like, poses and stuff. It's not just them swinging sabers around wildly or, like, dancing. Like, it looks really good. And I love that they brought back Hu Yang. He's, for those who don't remember, he's the droid from Clone Wars that was training the younglings in Jedi combat. Or Jedi lightsabers and stuff. He's Hu Yang. Can I go up here? I just missed the part how Sabine, a Mandalorian, suddenly has force abilities just out of the blue. Like, nah, dude, that makes no sense. What do you mean? What force ability? No, she... Well, no, here's the thing. They explain this in the show, and this has always been in Star Wars. Everyone has the force. Everyone can use it. Just others like Jedi are more adept and more skilled to using it. And even George Lucas has explained this, and Dave Filoni. It's not that the Jedi just instinctively know how to use the Force, but they're more dedicated to learning it. And that's a lot of the lessons Ahsoka's been teaching Sabine, is you have to open your mind to it to be able to really connect yourself to it. But like Sabine doesn't just have a bunch of Force powers. Like, she's struggling with it. She couldn't even move a cup. Like, she doesn't just suddenly have Force power. She's struggling to develop that connection with the Force. And even Hu Yang told her, like, the Jedi Temple would never have taken you. You're a horrible candidate. She's like, thanks. So, no, she doesn't. She's not Rey, that suddenly she's the most powerful being in the universe. And maybe for the $5 there. Hold on. Let me read your comment here. The chat window blew it away. I think Phantom Menace brought in a lot of young NASCAR fans into Star Wars. Oh, because of the pod racers. Yeah, that pod racing thing. I remember back in the day thinking that pod racing thing took a little too long. But pod racers, I thought those were a cool concept, though. The fact that they were like 600 miles an hour, like around deserts, on essentially, they're just kids strapped. Like, Anakin was a kid strapped to a freaking rocket. That's insane. Well, it was said Force exists in everyone, kind of like a life force. Yeah, they've always said, even in the classic, like, it binds all of us. And everyone has the ability to use it. But, like, someone like Han Solo, can he use it? No, because half the time he spent thinking it's all hokey. And, like, so he probably would struggle extremely to move a piece of paper. Like, it takes an intense amount of focus and training, which is why Jedi train lifelong. Just to be able to do these things and be comfortably. But yeah, in the Ahsoka series, like, again, no spoilers, but that's one of the main themes. You see Sabine really struggling with things that Jedi and all the other shows, like moving a fruit in the air. Like, they could do that without thinking. She struggles and can't do it, and then she's just frustrated. It reminds me of when Kanan was teaching Ezra at the beginning of Rebels. It was the same thing. He was just like, you're not focusing, you're giving up way too quick. And Ezra he was about over with it. Remember when Rebels, Kanan gave Sabine lightsaber training when she found the Darksaber? Yeah, I thought that was cool. And they also make a fact to point out that it reminds me of The Mandalorian, because they specifically mentioned, like, she's struggling with her Jedi training because she's got such a strong identity as a Mandalorian, and they're two separate things. Because Mandalorian culture is very much like, this is what you are. So it conflicts with Jedi training a lot. Grant, thank you for the 5. Force ability isn't an inherited trait. It's like a monk that just helps folks exactly. Now, some can inherit it, and, like, obviously, like, some like Luke. Some can inherit it to where they're more in tune with it. But yeah, everything in the galaxy, even like a frog has it. Like, there's a connection there for everything. The Jedi just figured out a way to commune with it and use the Force. But you gotta remember too, the Jedi aren't the only ones that, because the Jedi call it the Force, and they call themselves Jedi, and they think they own the Force. But you gotta remember, you have others like Night Sisters that use the Force, but they call it dark magic, and it shows up in a different way for them. So there's other styles of, like, people using whatever the Force is. You guys got me talking Star Wars during Castlevania. I can talk about Star Wars all day. I guess I don't like the idea of Serene Wren being a Jedi by chance. Well, that was an extension of Rebels, though. Like, that was something that was developing in Rebels. She just never stuck with her training. And it makes sense, too, because her and Ahsoka, like, they're both really thick-headed. And Ahsoka never even finished her training. She walked away from the Order. So Ahsoka's trying to teach her based on the limited knowledge that she's developed on her own. I like it. It's different because it's not just like a grizzled Jedi Master teaching their higher than average skilled trainee. Like, you've got one person that never finished their training and like doing things their own way, and then you got another one that's on paper everything that the Jedi Order be like, you're never going to be a Jedi, go away. But she's still trying to be one. I love her watching Castlevania. We're talking about Star Wars, yeah. Well, you know, we've established that we barely ever talk about the games I'm actually playing. To be fair, this game is a Star Wars ripoff in Castlevania form. This very much has a lot of Castlevania in it. Right now, we're Luke Skywalker on the way to face our father, Darth Vader, so... Essentially. We were also hidden from our father from birth, and he doesn't know about us. Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker. Trevor Skywalker over here. There you go. Eat that, monster woman. Where's she gonna come from? I swear, man, like, you gotta be so careful not to accidentally press forward while you're blocking, because you'll roll. I'm trying to counterattack her. I'm not trying to roll. We always talk about Star Wars. Yeah, that's a regular thing on this channel, Star Wars. Ah. There you go. Eat that. You know what I would love to see in Star Wars? If we ever got like some kind of Clone Wars backstory where one of the clones happened to be Force sensitive. Because it's like, that would be interesting, because you know the Force works in mysterious ways, right? Anyone could be a Jedi. Technically, what if there was a clone that was Force sensitive? That'd be interesting. It'd be an anomaly within a clone army. Great, thank you for $5. Han Solo. As I just made my mother watch the new Indiana film with me, he's Force, he just uses it in a different way. Well, yeah, like we said, I mean, everyone has the ability to use Force, but someone like Han Solo is not a character that would be dedicated enough to it to ever be able to use it. Like, Han Solo wouldn't. Like, that's more Leia's territory because she has inherited it in a strong way from the Skywalker bloodline. Han Solo, I mean, he just called it like a hokey religion and wizards and stuff. Like, Han Solo's one of those characters that'll just be like, I don't have time for that. Yeah, I agree. Not everyone can be a Jedi. Not everyone has, but it's just like anything in life. Look at real life. Like, can everyone be a millionaire? Does everyone have the work ethic to do anything they want in life? No, not everyone does. Some people just settle for less than what they're capable of. That's like 99% of human beings. Does that happen in Star Wars? Yeah, 100%. Some people that could be Jedi aren't going to dedicate themselves to it. They'll be part of that 99% that just lives an ordinary life. I always thought that was so crazy that lady down there is actually just the top head of this thing. It's just some thing attached to the monster's head. This part's awesome. I pressed Y. Ah. This part's fun. You keep falling if you do that. Alright, let's press the right button this time. God of War. Oh shit, whoa! They randomly threw right trigger in the corner up there. I was not ready for that. Alright, right trigger's next. I had to hold it. I'm worried I'm going to mess up because you got to do the whole thing again. Oh! I almost didn't see that in the corner. Hold! Hold! Almost there. Imagine Netflix Trevor doing this. He'd be cursing the whole time. Angry. X. X. The big frog demon in Devil May Cry 4 is 2 girls. I remember that was the little like angler thing on the top. That's how the door in the castle broke. Remember in when you walk in the castle, you see this big skeleton? It's from this. Right there. Boom! When did you stream DMC4? I don't know. That will be the next one I stream though, since I did 2 recently. And then eventually I'll do DMC, but I'll do 4. I'll probably do 4 and then 5 again because when I streamed 5 it was the original release. I have the special edition now, which is the Xbox One Series S or X version. That's like graphically updated and all that. Where does all the chain go in that handle? It's magic. It's a magic chain, right? It's a holy chain. It's just magic, that's all. Explain! Imagine how tired Trevor has to be, like, dude, I just fought that giant monster, now, like, I got Onimusha Samurai monster here. The Virgil edition, yeah. Oh! Screw you. I have both OG and Special Edition DMC5. I haven't played either. DMC5 is great. I like it. The only thing I didn't care for what's his name? V. I didn't care for him as a character or his gameplay. That's the only weak part of the game, in my opinion. I liked everything else, though. And I thought it vastly improved Nero. Still a good game.
Welcome, Trevor. I've been expecting you.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I know all. I am here to make sure that everything happens tonight as it is supposed to happen.
See, he's manipulating
I am
things.
here to guide you.
Guide me? I don't need anyone to guide or direct me. Move aside!
As you wish. However, your fate has already been sealed and there is nothing you can do to change it. I am sorry to say that you will not achieve your objective, and your wife and your son will suffer the consequences of your failure.
Shouldn't have said that. I love that scene. You just whacks him in the face.
No more from you.
He's like, damn. He's like, what a dick. And from then on, he doesn't talk anymore. That's why, if you notice, he never talks to Simon or Alucard. It's because of that. He can't talk after that. His mouthpiece is broken, so he just kind of points now. See, but you see what I mean? The Mirror of Fate, like that thing that thing's a personification of fate. It's definitely manipulating him towards everything. They should make Galen Merritt canon. Yeah. It's funny because there's so many fan theories been on the Ahsoka series, and they're all going to be wrong. Already some have been proven wrong. But, like, everyone always has all these fan theories. I think it really started with Mephisto and WandaVision. Everyone had all these crazy theories about Mephisto being in it. Like, none of that happened. Fan theories are fun, though. I like fan theories, because it's always, like, it shows you that what if. What if one day the wildest fan theory, like, actually was accurate. The door opens elsewhere. The only good thing to come out of a mirror is Midna. I like Midna. To be fair, in Twilight Princess, I didn't care too much for the wolf gameplay, but it's still a really good game. And I like Midna as a character. She was awesome. Everyone likes Midna. Especially when she turned back into, like, a non-midget little monster thing. When she became, like, a regular, like, you know, princess or queen. That's when people are like, damn, Link. Forget Zelda, go with Midna. Mephisto, good lord. Yeah, for the Scarlet Witch show, WandaVision, everyone had theories that, oh, this is secretly Mephisto in disguise. And they would, like, every little thing in the background they'd analyze, be like, that represents Mephisto. And nope. It's like, none of that was even close to being accurate. But that's, like I said, that's usually, that's usually what happens with fan theories. They're fun to make, but they're never right. Ever. Maybe I'm just not giving Ahsoka show a fair shake, and I fucking love Ahsoka Tano. Yeah, like, well, how far are you in? Episode 4, like, oh my god, like, if you watch through to the end of episode 4 and you still don't like that show, like, I don't know what to tell you. Then I guess it's not for you, I guess. But yeah, that's woo. Especially at the end of episode 4. But I won't spoil it for people because it's new. But damn, it's everything I wanted. My thing that I want, and this isn't a spoiler either because it hasn't happened, but I want to see Captain Rex. Like, they have to bring Captain Rex in. And it's perfect because Tamura Morrison that plays, you know, the clones and Fett, he just did, like, The Mandalorian and Boba Fett. He's available. Get him, man. I want to see a Captain Rex in live action. I would fanboy so hard if they had live action Rex. But, you know, Dave Filoni's involved. Dave Filoni loves the prequel stuff. He loves the Clone Wars and he loves the clones. I would be shocked if the show ends. We need Zeb to show up. Oh, we saw Zeb in... What was it? Mandalorian, right? Isn't it the last episode of Mandalorian? Isn't that where we saw Zeb? He was in the bar drinking with the other pilots. No, but I genuinely, I'd be surprised if Dave Filoni doesn't put Captain Rex in the show in some way. I would be shocked. Because he again, like, he's very associated with Ahsoka. They confirmed story-wise he was at the Battle of Endor and Return of the Jedi. Like, he's around. So, where is he? I don't know. Probably retired somewhere, but... Another thing I would like them to establish, which they haven't really made clear, the lore has differed depending on if you're going with Disney canon or Legends canon. The lore is kind of been in a gray area where, you know how the clones, their aging is accelerated? They haven't really established if it's permanently accelerated or they just accelerated it to the point where they're adults and then it's normal from there. Because they grow them quickly to adulthood, but after that, do they age normally? That's where it's been a gray area. In Legends, they kind of flip back and forth. There's a clone in Legends that finds a formula that just stops him from aging rapidly, but in official canon, they've never really acknowledged it. They've just mentioned some kind of rapid aging, but they've never acknowledged if, like, is it like Solid Snake, where he just ages quicker than normal? Or do they just, from the point of adulthood forward, is it normal? I don't know. But I want them to clear that up. We know from Bad Batch that Cody's still alive too. Yeah. Oh my God, what they did with Cody in Bad Batch. I love that they made Cody more of a sympathetic character now. And I think that, see, I think those shows have improved the whole they were controlled by Chip story. Because at first, when they originally come up with that, I was like, that's kind of dumb, it's some Chip. But now, like, they've slowly built that story up to where, like, man, it makes them real tragic characters. Because Bad Batch basically makes it clear that when the chip kicks in, they have absolutely zero control over their actions. But after the order's fulfilled, like Order 66, after the order's all said and done, like, they make it clear that the effects start to kind of wear off. And they start going back to their normal selves. And that's what's happening now with the clones. They're slowly coming back to their senses, and they're like, what the fuck did we do? And they don't know why they did it. Bringing something about Cody for season 3, they have to. Well, and also they still have to explain how Wolf and Gregor didn't turn against their Jedi. They established that in Rebels, but we didn't see them. We didn't see them remove their chips. I ran right into that damn thing. Guess I have to go this way. Maybe I should watch Bad Batch too. Oh, it's so good. I love Bad Batch. Yeah, Clone Wars, Clone Wars, Bad Batch, Rebels. Can't wait to do Order 66 in my Dungeons and Dragons. Commander Cody was badass. Yeah, it's funny too because it's funny watching the prequels because you see Captain Rex receive Order 66, and he's aiming his guns at Ahsoka. He's got tears in his eyes and he's shaking, like he's trying his hardest to resist, and he can't control his body. And Cody, he's just like, when Cody gets it, he's just like, blast him, boom. Cody didn't give a shit about Obi-Wan. Poor guy. I mean, he had no choice, but man, he didn't. There was no hesitation in that man. But then again, Obi-Wan's always just been kind of a detached, you know. He's not buddy-buddy with his clones. He's just like, I'm a Jedi. I'm detached from all you people. Captain Rex versus Commander Cody, who would win? I mean, they both have, like, super clone training. I'll always say Captain Rex, though, because he was an Anakin. He was very an Anakin-trained clone in terms of combat prowess. So excited for Castlevania Nocturne. I wonder what the story is and why Dracula returns to evil. I don't think Dracula's going to be in it. I genuinely don't think he's going to be in it. I think if you expect Dracula, I think you may end up disappointed. Maybe he'll be in Castlevania Nocturne like season 2 or 3 or something, if they're trying to like cover Rondo Blood and Symphony. Because from what I'm seeing story-wise, it's not Rondo Blood or Symphony of the Night. It's completely original. I haven't seen any Shaft. Sure as hell no Dracula in the trailers. If Dracula's in it, they've been doing a really good job keeping him totally secret. So I would be surprised if he's in it. I would welcome his appearance, but I just don't think he'll be there. Anakin will go drinking the clones. Obi-Wan will go to the library. Yeah, by himself. He wouldn't even go with the clones. What's the name of the Elite Clone Squad that appeared in the old animated Clone Wars cartoon? The Elite Clone Squad that appeared in the old animated? Like, you're talking about the, like, Samurai Jack animated one? You're talking about the one that, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. The ARC Troopers had the chain guns, right? Is that what you're talking about? I don't remember his name. ARC Trooper? Yeah, it was the ARC Troopers. Alpha? The ones that were, like, punching battle droids and shit? They were hardcore. I don't remember the actual character's name, but you're talking about the red. I think it was a red ARC Trooper. These little shits. Feeling any better? Yeah, I feel fine. Like I was mentioning it before, like the only thing like COVID I was really feeling a lot was just really, really tired, sleeping in the middle of the day. And then I couldn't smell or taste. But that's it. Like this time around, all the cold symptoms and all that didn't really hit me hard. Like I was barely coughing either, so it was very mild. Thankfully. But yeah, thanks for asking, but very mild. Right now, I'm just waiting for it to, I guess, clear out of my system because I'm still positive. I mean, from what I know of, you can be positive for a while and be fine and not spread it. At this point, according to CDC guidelines, at this point, I shouldn't really be contagious at all. I would have been contagious last week when I actually was feeling, you know, stronger symptoms. Give me health. Oh, I don't need health. God, the character design in Zen is so freaking cool. I love it. But didn't matter much after since Disney nuked it all more or less. Yeah, you know, it's kind of a shame thinking about, like, because, like, they're doing the Heir to the Empire stuff and Thrawn and all that, but it's like, man, all this is just going to lead me to First Order. Like, so lame. I just don't like that. like, you know what, in my headcanon, what would have been really cool if they hadn't made the sequel trilogy at all and just had focused on these shows and kind of slowly worked their way to post Return of the Jedi content. Instead of jumping the gun and be like, 30 years later. But then we went back and, like, got the Mandalorian, the Ahsoka, like, we're getting all that filler gaps in between, and I like that better, what they're doing now. I think it would have been cool if Luke actually did successfully rebuild the Jedi Order, and Ahsoka helps, Sabine becomes a Jedi, helps, Ezra comes back and he helps. It'd be a good way to merge everything they did before, like Clone Wars and Rebels and all that, merge it with this new era and Luke Skywalker, and you'd have an awesome, like, new Jedi Order built from, like the ashes of, like, Anakin Skywalker, Kanan, everyone that came before. Would have been so cool, man. That's beating a dead horse, though. That ship has sailed. It's impossible at this point. As a fan, I should probably know this already, but how long are you streaming today? I'll say this more for new people on the channel. These streams could go anywhere from like 2 hours to 10. It just depends on what we're doing that day. We're streaming until we beat this game. So, and this is the last act, so I will estimate another 2 hours, maybe. I don't know. Until we beat this. Just one more COVID, you get Wesker powers, yeah. Or magnetism, I remember that. Oh, no, hold on. People didn't get magnetism from COVID. It was from the vaccine, right? Or if you put your keys on your neck, they'll stick because now suddenly you have magnets. I wouldn't mind magnetism powers. That'd be kind of cool. Imagine, like, you just sat down, you brought, like, some to-go food, right? You just sat down with, like, some Chinese takeout. I'm thinking for practical uses. None of you people are going to get powers and go rob banks or save the world. No, everyone's too lazy to do such things. You're going to use it for practical purposes. So let's be realistic. I got magnetism powers from the vaccine, right? Get Chinese takeout, sit down. I'm like, oh, I forgot to get a fork. Instead of telling one of your kids to go get it for you, you're getting up yourself. You know what you do? Whoom, boom, fork in your hand. Convenience. See, you gotta think practically. Little conveniences in life. Bam. Hopefully the stream time's somewhere in the middle so I can enjoy my graveyard too. Yeah, like I said, we'll do till we finish this game completely. So it'll probably be like 2 hours. Each act is like 2+ hours each, roughly. Generally speaking. Call of Duty World at War seems broken to me. It is broken, Elite. Well, hold on. Let me rephrase. World at War is a great game. On veteran mode, it's broken by design because of the way, and it's not, you won't see this in Modern Warfare because it's Infinity Ward doing it. Treyarch, for some reason back in the day, that's how they would design their Call of Duties. When you turn it on veteran, all it does is, I mean, besides increasing damage, it heavily turns up the grenade spamming constantly, and they have certain enemies that respawn infinitely. Those two things right there break the gameplay, but it's done by design, and I hate it. Like, if I could turn invisible, I'd be pranking people all the time. Oh, I would too. Yeah, like, I would... You know what? Maybe I would find some, like, drug lord's house and rob their house of millions of dollars and be rich forever, invisibly. But would I not prank people? Of course I would. I would sit there in the living room when someone comes to my house, I'd appear and be like, hello there. Like, oh! That'd be amazing. Alright, I got new power. Electro Ball! There we go. I like that move. That's cool. You want another one? I'd use magnet power to fly because I'm lazy. Well, think about it this way. If you can fly, this is why I tell people, when people are like, what powers would you, what superpowers would you like? Like, some people like super strength. Why do you want to be super strong? Like, what, you want to just go lift some boulders? Like, what are you gonna do with that in your life? In case you're stuck in a cave you could lift the cave. Like, that's not, who cares? I want teleportation. Think about it. You can be anywhere you want. Like, oh my god. You know how much you'd like, Like, you want to go on vacation somewhere. Are you going to pay to go on vacation? Or are you just going to teleport there? Boom, teleport. You gotta think outside the box with these superpowers, man. I don't want super strength. I want to teleport. You would never need to buy a car and pay insurance. You would never need to pay gas money if you get a gas car. You would never need to get gas money. You'd never need to do maintenance on a car. You just pop up everywhere. You just pop anywhere you want. Poof. Poof in and out. That's a smart thing to do. Second dog gave me cyborg power so I could steal drug lords' bitcoins. You know, speaking of that, that was one of the best scenes in Zack Snyder's Justice League. When it showed Cyborg, like, he was basically accessing, like, the world's infrastructure with money. Like, the world's, like, digital infrastructure. And he was watching that, like, poor mother, like, struggling financially with everything. And he ended up, like, filling her bank account with hundreds of thousands of dollars. But it was kind of, that showed how cool of a character Cyborg was. His dad told him, like, being a hero is deciding not to steal, like, not to do bad things with your powers. That was interesting. Of course, they screwed that character in the original cut. Super speed all the way. I don't know, teleporting is easier. Do you really want to run everywhere? Get all sweaty and shit? I was supposed to wait here while my comrade conducted a quick reconnaissance on the nearby rooms. At first, we thought that'd be a good place to camp, but it's been too long now since we parted company, and I fear it's been taken. Or worse. I want Magneto's powers because it's more than controlling metals, also able to control electromagnetic spectrum and so much crazy stuff. Yeah, his powers are basically whatever's convenient for the plot. Like, oh yeah, I could shift the Earth's... Like, in the early days, you could just, like, move metal things around, and now it's like, I could shift the Earth's magnetic sphere and screw everybody. It's like, oh my god, that's a little dangerous. Immortality would be the best superpower. Well, think about it this, though. It's like a Garlic Jr. situation, right? Like, or, well, you know, Shinnok is a better example. Shinnok from Mortal Kombat. He's immortal. Can't kill the guy. But you can cut his head off. And now he's just, like, stuck at some babbling head in a temple. So that sucks for him. Trapped, I spent my final hours troubled by the dangers awaiting my comrade who I couldn't warn. I trust his fate will be better than mine. Yeah, being a jumper, it's way better. Yeah. Man, I actually like that movie. I own that movie, I think. No, wait a minute. I don't have that movie? I thought I did. Oh, yeah, there it is. I do have Jumper on Blu-ray. I actually like that movie. That movie is basically Mace Windu's Revenge, is what they should have called it. It's Samuel L. Jackson chasing Hayden Christensen around the world. It's Mace Windu's Revenge. Ginger and Spice were the best henchmen names ever. Remember? Also, you had one guy, one of Garlic Jr.'s minions was called Pepperoni in the Dead Zone movie. So stupid. What was any Christian said that? And Jumper, yeah. Absolutely. If you ever want to do a Jumper stream, or a random stream Jumper game would be interesting, yeah, I have it on 360. Jumper Griffin story. I remember it not being very good. I think I have it on my modded Xbox 360. It was like a prequel to this whole story, and it was about Griffin, that other character. I don't even remember why he was important. Whoa! Tick, here. Eat my electro balls! Another one. Oh, by the way, did you guys see? I saw an ad for it online out of nowhere. Apparently, they're making a Kong Skull Island video game, but like it's made by like a nobody development team, and it looks really bad. I'm actually curious about that. I randomly saw it the other day. I was like, "What the hell is this?" I gotta find out who's developing. I think it's like a no-name. Let me look it up. I saw it the other day. I forgot who's developing it. Let me see. Kong Skull Island, PS5. Yeah, check this out. Skull Island Rise of Kong. Is it out? It's made by Game Mill Entertainment. Don't they make a lot of mobile games, Game Mill? It's out on PS5, Series X, PS4, Xbox One, Switch. Launching this fall. But if you look at it, like, it looks shit. Game, what are they? Game Mill Entertainment. It's like some no-name developer. Actually, you know what? I gotta pee really bad. That coffee's running through me. Let me put the break screen on. I'll let you guys have a chair stream for a moment here. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. There. I just put it back up accidentally. Damn it. Boom. Alright, I gotta pee. I shall return. Returned. Hopefully you guys behaved while I was gone. Okay, that game looked okay. Oh, what? Skull Island? I gotta see. I haven't actually watched the trailer. I'm just talking shit from the images I've seen. It didn't look good at all. But I haven't seen the trailer. I might check it out just for the hell of it. I mean, I play a lot of bad games randomly, so it doesn't matter. Man, you know one thing that's weird about COVID? Like, my fiance was cooking earlier, and like I told you guys, my sense of taste and smell, it's not back fully. Like, yesterday, it was the first time I really was like, okay, I can taste stuff again. But one thing that's really weird about it is everything smells, tastes off. Like, everything, I don't even know how to explain it. You know, like when you're a kid and you like lick a battery and it's got that like everything has like this almost like metallic smell or taste, and I can't really explain it. That's the only way I can describe. Kind of like, let's say like you rub your hands on a penny and then you smell your hand. Everything smells kind of metallic, and the taste is off. Like, it doesn't taste like, it's like the tastes are swapped around with other food items. It's really weird. Some of you that have had it probably know what I'm talking about. Did you hear Winnie the Pooh's getting a redesign for the sequel? I can't believe they're making a sequel to Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. I saw the screenshots. He looks a lot thinner and smaller. I never saw the original, but I'll watch it one day. I don't know where to go here. See, I gotta go up there. Good news, Godzilla and Gamera finally got a crossover. Bad news, it's a mobile game. Oh, I instantly don't care. See, why would that be a mobile game? Like, that should be a console game. Although, to be fair, the Godzilla console game wasn't very good. I think it was on... Was it PS4? Or I think it was PS4. The Namco one. I have it, too. Most of the time, you're just trying to find... get radioactive energy from generators. And then a random, like, kaiju appears and you gotta go fight. And you gotta go back to getting energy from the generators. I don't think I do anything here yet. Still can't believe your review for that Christmas horror movie was made into an awesome small Twitter video by the company who made it. Review Christmas... Oh, are you talking about Krampus? I love that movie. That movie, it's so funny. Because if you watch the beginning of the movie, it shows like an exaggerated version of how nightmarish like it could be working in retail. But it's not very far from reality. Like, it's very accurate. Retail during the holidays is insane. Alright, let me go this way. See, there's ways up here I haven't gone yet. Fuck out of the way. See, I remember there was one part with Trevor's where I was like, where do I go? Eventually I need to get my shadow magic. I opened this. Can't do anything with that. Let me go up here. Just finished watching Rise of Kong trailer. Basically, you're just running around pummeling enemies. Yeah, it could be a fun little, like, you know, 3D beat 'em up kind of thing, I guess. But there's been no advertising at all. Like, it just kind of came out of nowhere. Like, what the hell is this? I randomly saw an ad for it the other day with still images, and I got curious. Silent Hill doesn't bother retail workers. They're already in their own nightmare. Yeah, Silent Hill retail edition. Where am I supposed to go? Actually, I haven't been here yet. There we go. Could this be the right way? Indeed it is. Once monsters start attacking you, you know you're on the right way. You see the Monarch trailer? Yeah, it looks really good. I don't have Apple Plus, so I will have to watch it in alternate, completely legal methods. But it looks great. And I love that Godzilla verse. It's so cool to me. Didn't already made Peter Jackson's King Kong game? Yeah, but you're talking about a game that was made like during the 360 launch for the movie. Like, this is based off like the new stuff. Although I think the actual game is just kind of its own thing. I don't think it's really gonna link up to the new, like, you know, the Monarch Monsterverse, but they're definitely capitalizing on that revived version. A creature with a glass mask appeared floating in the air, inviting me to discover the secrets of the dark room. For some reason, I knew the end of my story would come within these walls, and yet there seemed nothing I could do to change my destiny. Yo, you could have walked away and just gone home. See, this, I need the thing to hit that. See, I gotta use my light magic somewhere. That's essentially what I have to do. Kurt Russell always does a good job. Yeah, I think it's cool that he's playing the older version of his character. I guess his younger version, like, from what I gathered from the trailer, it sounds like his younger version helped found Monarch. And then, yeah, I guess they just investigate monsters and stuff. Like, it's interesting, though, because he mentioned in the trailer something he made it to, like, not just to protect his world, but to protect their world, too. So it's almost from like animal conservation kind of thing. Like these titans, they were trying to keep them protected too. Because, you know, humans, like, you know, humans would probably destroy their environment, and capture them and study them and shit, instead of just like staying respectfully away from giant monsters. Yeah, let me go back this way. So do you believe the Halo rumor it might reboot? I say reboot is not going to fix the problem. I don't believe that at all. I haven't even heard that rumor, but if there's a rumor about Halo being rebooted, now if they reboot it in terms of like changing up the gameplay style, like if it's a soft like gameplay reboot, that's probably very likely. But if you're talking about like rebooting the story and starting over, nah, I don't believe that at all. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's too established of a series, and it does still have its fans. I don't think rebooting it is really gonna attract new fans. It'll be a horde of people who go, oh, they're being lazy. There's no imagination left anymore. No, I don't think it'll happen. me get some air. See, is it this way? I'm going into the depths. Yeah, I think it is this way. It's a pain in the ass just getting inside, like, the castle and all this, but once you're in there... I get a little bit more air. Damn, he runs out of air pretty quick. Oh! Up here? I hate swimming in video games. It's so dark, too. It's like... It's hard to see in here. There's rumors that James Cameron is going to reboot the Terminator movies. I don't even know if I want James Cameron to do it. But I do think that the Terminator franchise could do well with a reboot. I think it could. A reboot, and I wouldn't want them to tell the same exact stories all over again, but I think with a reboot they could kind of clean up where they want the series to go, and like have an actual plan ahead of time where they want the series to go. I don't think it's going to happen, honestly. I really don't. I think they're going to fight, because the rights are always a mess for Terminator. They're always an auction. So I bet someone's going to buy the rights and they're going to make another messy sequel. I think that's just what's going to happen. I think it could use a reboot, and I think a reboot would do well for the series, but do I realistically think it's going to happen? No. I really don't. Not at all. And if it were, I don't know if I would want James Cameron doing it, you know? Like a filmmaker that's already been involved with it in the past. I'd rather get someone new with fresh ideas. Did you put back John Connor as the main character? Yeah, it's like they've slowly been getting away from him as like the main like important factor of everything in the Terminatorverse. See, now I'm going the right way. Before continuing on this path, you must find all my comrades, bearers of the Order, who have been locked inside the dreadful prison. Without leaving a single one, then use both magic medallions wisely, or you can just do process of elimination. See, I need the shadow magic here, I think. There's a certain order. Here, let's do process of elimination. I could look it up. Who's getting Batman Master of Fort Phantasm when it comes out on 12? I have it pre-ordered. I pre-ordered like 3 months ago on Amazon. I can't wait. See, I don't know if I can do this with just light magic. Man, I'm gonna have to look this one up instead of finding all these guys. Let's see. Where is my phone? What would this even be called? Light switch puzzle? Mirror of Fate. Mirror of Fate. First light puzzle. You have to light them up on the same order, light up on the scroll. So the second red one lights up first. I found every guy like they asked. All the medallions are lit on the scroll. Yeah. All right. So the second one lights up first. Then the first blue. Oh yeah, see, I think it's I think I need the shadow magic. I'm not sure. Yeah, look. Medallion 3 red, medallion 2. No, we need the shadow magic. We can't do it without the shadow magic yet. So we're here a little early. Because without shadow magic, we're not gonna be able to get through there. Monsters. Can I love the little Simon emoji. Something so classic about it. It's classic 8-bit Simon just going for a stroll. I remember this area. Yeah, I think I'm on the right path, though. So it seems. Do you like Tremors movie with the under? Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought it was scary. Because imagine, like, these things just come out of the ground. That's a terrifying concept. As those movies went on, sequel after sequel, didn't they make them more comedic now, though? Isn't it, like, practically like a dark comedy now, pretty much? I haven't seen a Tremors movie. I don't think I've seen one since the original. Like, when I was a kid, I saw it. I rented it from my local movie place. I think this is another one. Oh, yeah, see there. The story of this game should have been chronological. I agree. I'm not entirely sure why. I guess they were trying to just, like, put the player in suspense, like, confused, and then be like, how did this happen? And then you get the pieces of the story, but... yeah, I agree. I think they should have just... This should have been Act 1. Which is how I put it in my timeline video, too. Like, this should have been Act 1, and then Simon, and finish it with Alucard's story. That's proper chronological order. But, yeah, they have you going backwards, pretty much. Oh, what? Is Bela Lugosi Dracula going to stay around for spooky season? Yeah, probably. I think I'll keep him in there. I love that little Bela Lugosi fizz. It's so cool. I never drink wine. I love that line. Renfield. Oh! That was not a good idea. You going backwards in the story only works with different games? Yeah, I don't know why they... I get it. It's like a narrative type of thing that they do and some stuff, but I didn't really feel it was necessary for this game. I'm not sure why they did it. Like, I would have found it more shocking, because at this point, you already know what happens to Trevor. I think it would have been more shocking if you're playing through Trevor's story, and then, you know, whatever happens to him, and then you get Alucard, you're like, whoa, didn't see that coming, but you just, clearly they're wearing the same clothes and have the same hair, so you kind of know already. It's just blatantly obvious. It's like them spoiling the twist before you actually see the twist happen. Because that would have been an interesting twist, like playing as Trevor, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, wait a minute, he became Alucard? Instead of playing as Alucard, be like, oh, he looks exactly like Trevor, wait, what happened? There's the shadow magic. It's possible you could do a Castlevania Lords of Shadow story like what you did with Metroid. Well, I am working on another Castlevania project that's going to be in that style. And eventually I'll get to the Lord of Shadow portion on it. Where it's a lot more, basically where it's a lot more detailed, and I also like have a whole portion of the video covering the behind the scenes, and that's something I've gotten feedback on my Metroid videos that people like. A lot of people tell me that that's like one of the favorite parts of that series, which that was kind of the test run. Was doing that with the games. The test run was Metroid, where I do a whole chapter dedicated to like the creation of the game, the behind the scenes stuff, because there's a lot of interesting facts there. And people really enjoyed that, and that whole idea spawned from my Mortal Kombat videos, because I was doing that for the characters too. So it's funny how like things just like come together naturally, and that was one of the things that just came together naturally for the story series. Like, yeah, these games have great storylines, but they also have really interesting behind the scenes stories, how they came to be. A lot of interesting stuff there. Okay, got my magic now. Don't hit me. I think the reason I finished with Trevor is to end with the tragic scene, just pretend the player couldn't piece it together themselves. Yeah. I don't know. It's like they didn't trust players to really understand the story, but it's like, it's not that complicated. That was the part I like. Background information is really cool. Yeah, especially with the Twisted Metal characters, too, because, like, in the first video I did with Mr. Grimm, I was able to talk about the game and its history and how it came to be, and, like, there's so much info there. Basically, there are stories to be told. That's why it's called the story series. That's why I don't call them timeline videos anymore, because, like, the term timeline, like, it doesn't really apply anymore, because I'm not just, like, putting stuff together chronologically. It's more than that. Like, the way I see it, like, I'm treating it like, if there was a documentary about this game, what would I want it to be like? That's how I'm treating it. So you get all the background info and all the facts. Then I'll go into the actual story of the game, and at that point, I'll be like, I want it like an interactive presentation with chapters and everything. So I don't know. Like, that's why I don't really use the word timeline anymore, because, like, this doesn't really apply to the style of video it is anymore. It really is. It's a story. You get the game story individually, and then the story of the making of it. Timeline implies I'm just like, oh, which doesn't really matter in the end of the day, but timeline just implies that it's like, oh, this takes place at this point in the series. But, like, what about everything else, you know? Hypothetically, if they come back with a Lord of Shadow game out of Richter, how do you think it'd be handled? I don't think they can, though. That's the thing. I think they kind of wrote themselves into a corner with it. I don't think they can. The only way, they'd have to go back in time and, like, do an in-between game, but we know Dracula, like, I don't know. I have no idea how you'd fit Richter into it. Because alright, Dracula says he can't die, and he's like, that's one thing you Belmonts don't seem to understand. He implies that he's encountered others, but when? It would have to be after Mirror of Fate, and between the part in Lords of Shadow 2, where him and Alucard, like, make the deal, so he's, like, deactivated for a couple hundred years. But that doesn't leave a lot of time in the timeline. So, I don't know. I don't know how they do it. Let's see, and I think this one's 50-50. Okay, so that one's got to be red. It's red, red, blue, red. Wait, is that what it was? I think it was. Did I do it wrong? Do I have to find all of them? Oh, I did it backwards. Hold on. Red, 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 blue. Red, red, red. Then blue. What? Man, I think I have to find all the scrolls. Oh, wait a minute. I remember, I have to do it in the order. So, the third one first. Okay, that's what it was. I have to do it in the order they light up. So I have to do this first. And I still don't know the color of this one, but we'll try blue. So it's the other order. Third one, first one, last one. Okay. Ah, damn it. No, I didn't mean to. It's messed up. I didn't mean to press the button on that one. I gotta do it again. Alright, third one. First one. This one's blue. And now this one must be red, because blue didn't work. Why isn't it working? I wonder if I have to find that scroll. Red, red, blue. Did I do it wrong? Let's try one more time. Red, red, blue. Okay, and that leaves this one. I think I might have to find the scroll. I don't think it lets me through until I actually find the scroll completely. Maybe the second one need no color? No, because it opens the door. It's to open this door right here. If I leave without a color, it won't do anything. Let me see. I had this guide pulled up that said, I think I did it right, though. You have to light them on the same order they light on the scroll. So the second red one lights up first. Yeah. This one. Then the second... Oh, you know what? This one's next. I don't have the scroll, so it didn't light up at all. That's what happened. So had I found the scroll, this one would have lit up second. So... second red one lights up first. You light it up first, then the first blue one. Yeah. So I did it right, but I had done it out of order. Because I don't have... I didn't have the other scroll. And then it goes red, blue over here. We were missing one piece of information. Yeah, that's what it was. I think they need to come out with the Tomb Raider collection of the older games. I'm surprised they haven't yet. They did on the PS3 and 360, but it was a collection of the games they already had, like Underworld and Legend and all that. But they were on the same consoles already individually. Still not in the damn castle. Where is Trevor? Trevor is in the abandoned mine. Nowhere near his destination. Who knew how inconvenient this would be for him? I love the boss fights in this game. They're so good. New bestiary entry, Dracula. I wonder what it says about Dracula. Let's take a look. Dracula. A former knight chosen by the Brotherhood to defeat the Lords of Shadow and restore light to the world. Gabriel fulfilled his mission, but at a heavy price. Tormented by the death of his wife, betrayed by his faith, and led down the path to eternal darkness, he returns from oblivion to the highest tower of the castle, in search of revenge on those who wronged him. He's an angry man. I'm stuck. We'll still need a Resident Evil collection. I have no idea. Like that, I think that's the most shocking out of all these like old games that need a collection. I find it most shocking that Capcom's not done a classic collection. Maybe it's because they've been re-releasing these games. They have like the first one like under PS Now with the cloud service and all that, which no one cares about. But like, yeah, man, like I don't understand why they don't have a proper collection. It's kind of shocking. Oh, it will make so much money. They really would. Like, they would sell so much. Not entirely sure what they're waiting on. Oh, disgusting. These electro balls work really great on them. It says run, do not engage in combat. Trevor Belmont always engages in combat. It wins. Oh, I remember, I think there's some witches over here or something. Yeah, I think there's some glitches in there, like resurrecting the Demon Lord. I think that's how he came back, if I remember correctly. I'd love a collection of all the classic RE games, yeah. You know, we're doing Resident Evil Survivor soon. Our third run, the Andy run. We've done the Whatever Commander run. Whatever! And the other one, the Goldman run. I love that game. Dream guy should have a child with Belmont, the ultimate hunter of demons. Or a child with Samus. Or he's like a third human slash Metroid slash chicken. Samus got that chicken DNA. I buy the classic Survivor and a remake. Man, I would love that if they put... I don't know why they haven't done that. Like, put classic Resident Evil Survivor on the PlayStation Store as a digital download for like $15 and put trophies. Oh, I would gladly replay it and just get all the achievements for it. I love that game, man. People would buy it. Like, people talk shit about, oh, these games are so bad. People would still play them, though, especially nowadays, where there's a lot of, like, younger gamers that weren't around then. They would love to experience that. I love that they've been doing that on PlayStation. Every once in a while, I'll go on the PlayStation Store and just look for PS1 games. Sometimes they have really cool stuff. Like Twisted Metal 1 and 2 just randomly show up on there with trophies. That's awesome, man. I love that. It's so good. And it gives me a reason to go back and play those games without the cheat codes and, like, go through them legit, because the cheat codes deactivate the trophies. It really gives you a whole appreciation for the game, like playing them legit. They're hard as shit, though. Those games are really difficult. They always were. Hope we get Lord of Shadow collection, a collection for the N64 and PS2 games. Lord of Shadow, I don't think we're ever going to get a collection, because that was very Mercury Steam developed, and Mercury Steam's not really involved with Castlevania anymore. PS2 games, I think, is inevitable. I think eventually we will. I hope. Oh, Castlevania 3D collection. You know I'll be streaming that in a heartbeat. Especially Castlevania 64. I love Castlevania 64. Wait, I need to get my health back here. Damn, I'm barely getting health back from him. Oh no! I pressed the A button. Get up, Trevor. Get up. I would love to see an Outbreak with new co-op. Oh, online co-op? Yeah, well, Outbreak, I think if they ever did do a remake, they would have to have online co-op, because that was a core tenet of that game back in the day. Although I still stand by the fact that I don't really like the Outbreak games. Like, they're very rough to get through, but I'd play them. Stop throwing stuff at me, asshole. Oh, my lord. I touched it. I touched it. Thing with the Castlevania Requiem Collection, PS4 exclusive? Oh, is it still exclusive? They never re-released them? On Xbox? That's weird. I don't know why they made that exclusive. Like, I don't see the purpose. I still want to redo Symphony of the Night sometime, because I haven't done the Requiem version yet. I did the Xbox 360 arcade version I have. Die, monster. You don't belong in my world. Ah! When you play with friends, the Outbreak games are all more fun. Yeah, I didn't have anyone that I knew that owned it. Nevertheless, none of my friends that had a PS2 had online capability, because you had to get the broadband adapter. They didn't have it. I did, but I never really had anyone play it online with, so I always played the single player. And even though, like, if you play with Stranger Online, it wasn't easy to communicate. You had, like, keywords that you could type in and stuff, but you didn't have, like, a voice chat in a private lobby or anything they do now. Like, that was, until the advent of Xbox Live, you didn't have that with consoles. Damn, this guy has a ton of health, man. Oh, I don't even know if that did anything to him. The Requiem version of Symphony of the Night is based on PSP version. Yeah, they did the redub, which people got mixed feelings on. I thought it was alright. That's why I have both versions. I have that and the 360 arcade. That which is backwards compatible. That's good. God, the little chupacabras throwing stuff at me are more dangerous than this actual boss. Let's finish him. Finish him. Nope, nope. Almost done. Ah! No, no! Oh, you son of a bitch! Did you see his health? He had none. He didn't have any left. See, no. That is truly dickish. Come on, man. What kind of nonsense just happened here? 100% nonsense. I hate you. I'm gonna make those chupacabras go extinct. Yeah, he did cheat me. I was right there. I couldn't be any closer. That's like in a fighting game when you think you won the fight, but the enemy still has like one little tiny microscopic piece of health. Oh my lord. He literally didn't have any health. He did. That was a glitch. They glitched me. Alright, here, let's get out of the way. Damn, he's not even halfway yet. Holy shit. Like, he takes such a good amount of damage. I'm on fire again. I wish there was a way I could disable them in the background. Oh, that does hurt him. I didn't think those electric balls were hurting him. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, here. Even though it's not much, it's a little bit extra. Oh god. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot! I was stuck there, man. Did you just get cheesed? I did get him cheesed. Or I did get cheesed. But here, now we'll throw our electricity balls. Lightning ball! Ah! Fuck! Thank you for the $2. Is there any Resident Evil 9 news? Nothing. Resident Evil 9, they've been really quiet. Like, I genuinely don't think that... Well, I mean, Capcom's gonna do it eventually. I think right now, they're probably in, like, really early planning stages. Because, you know, as soon as Resident Evil game's done, they're gonna be focusing on the next one immediately. I think what's more likely is that they're gonna focus on the next remake, which it's gonna be Code Veronica. There's no way it's not gonna be Code Veronica. I think that's more likely than Resident Evil 9. I don't think they're thinking about 9 right now. I think they're gonna be focused on the Code Veronica remake. That's what I think. Although I would welcome Resident Evil 9. And I really hope we don't get a Resident Evil 5 remake. Like, I mean, I'll play it, I'll buy it, I'll like it. We need it even less than we did Resident Evil 4. But Resident Evil 4 was fantastic, so, I mean, yeah. Like I said, I'll still play it. But please give me Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. I would love that. It would be so amazing. At least if we got another strategy, yeah, these electro balls really help. Although I'm out of it now. But at least I can regain some health here. God, they're so annoying. Stop it. I'm gonna switch to Shadow Magic. I'm gonna do some last bit of damage here. Ah! I can't get cocky. I just can't get cocky though. Woo! There. It's funny because when you kill it, it doesn't even look like you do anything to really hurt him. He just kind of like taps him on the head. And he's like, oh, I can't take the damage anymore. It buys 10 copies, right? Oh my god, I was 5 when Remake came out. God, I'm almost 5. When Remake what came out? Oh, when Remake 1? Yeah, I was in 2000. I was in high school. I remember how mind-blowingly good I thought the original Resident Evil 1 remake was. I was like, wow. Like, graphically, that game still looks like a new-gen game. Like, they cleaned it up a little bit, increased the resolution slightly. Here's a fun fact, and I talked about this in my Resident Evil Story Part 1 video, and I actually learned it while I was researching for that video. Resident Evil 0 and Remake, the actual images, like for the gun models and the backgrounds and everything, when they were actually in development, they created them with extremely high resolution. But they downscaled it for the actual game. So when they went back and did the new like remastered versions for like Xbox One, PS4, they were able to get that resolution really high up, and it didn't really mess with the graphics or make them look any blurry or anything, because they were originally sourced at a way higher resolution than the GameCube could have handled back in the day. So unintentionally, they future-proofed that game without realizing they were doing it. That's cool. That's why it looks so good, though. Like, still to this day. There's a very specific reason. It's because of that. I hate this, like, factory area. Oh. Oh, I gotta wait for this stupid thing. By the way, anyone playing Starfield now? Nataku, if you're here, I know you're playing it. We're talking about it. I've been loving Starfield, but like my only criticism about the game is it's hard because it's a good thing, but at the same time it's a criticism. Like, I feel like the game's almost too big. Like, there's almost too much to do. And yeah, it's hypocrisy because I play Assassin's Creed. I get it. But there's almost too much to do where, like, every little thing, like, I could do outposts. I could build all this stuff in my outposts. I could buy ships. I could customize every piece of ship. I could upgrade ships. I could take ships from enemies. Like, there's so much content in that game that it almost makes me not want to participate in some of the stuff, because I'm like, nope, don't even want to think about it. And I just play the game. But I guess that's the magic. You play it however you want, but it's just there's too much content, I feel. Did you ever finish Jedi Survivor? No, I was actually thinking about that the other day. I was going to go back to it and play it, but then I ended up turning on Ion Life and playing that. But no, I didn't finish Survivor. I want to go back, and then I felt overwhelmed again just thinking about it, and I didn't. But I do. That is solidly in my backlog, and I must finish it someday. Oh man, I'm gonna die. I didn't mean to do that. People made the Normandy in the game? Oh shit. Oh, if I can make the Normandy, I'm gonna do that. 100%. That's cool. I didn't even think about that. I still have my base ship, the normal one. Because I'm so overwhelmed. They're like, you do this to get all these ships, to customize this. I was like, I'm just going to keep my ship. It's too overwhelming. No! Oh. I did find Jedi Fallen Order better. I'm mixed on it, because I put a lot of time into Jedi Survivor, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of time investment in there. I like the storyline in Fallen Order better, even since the beginning of the game. Like, the Jedi Survivor story, I don't care for as much, but I do prefer the giant world that they have in Survivor and all the stuff you can do. I think that's cool. But I think the story was better in Fallen Order, generally. And I know this one's very High Republic focused. I don't find it as interesting as that in-between era between Revenge of the Sith and Order 66 and you know, the Rise of the Rebellion and all that. I find that era very interesting, and I think that's probably why I like Fallen Order better from a story point of view. But I do appreciate how much bigger Survivor is as a game, and it looks gorgeous on quality mode. I still stand by the fact that performance mode it really doesn't look good this time around. There we go. So here, Sage. There remains a remote chance that I might actually defeat the Dark Lord, the tip of the mythical vampire killer that rid the world of that bitch Carmilla remains somewhere in the castle. It is my mission to find it and forge the weapon in you once again. Oh, that is true. If you had the tip of the vampire killer, you might be able to destroy Dracula. My sister playing that game just made a giant buff guy looking Ship flying through space? That's hilarious. Wait, she made the ship look like a giant buff guy? That's ridiculous. That's funny, though. Yeah, it took me a little while to figure out, you know, the ship systems, because you have to transfer power in your ship systems from, like, shields to energy to boosting in your head. I would have been very confused about that if it weren't for Star Wars Squadrons, because you have to do that in Star Wars Squadrons. Only reason I immediately understood, I was like, that's Star Wars Squadrons right there. I don't know if other flight sims have done it, but I remember that system specifically from that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nope. There's nothing left for me to do but to avenge my family. If anyone should read this scroll dropped by the Brotherhood, know that I, the great pirate king, swore vengeance upon the dragon. Check this out. I will not rest until he's dead and pledge that he will forever curse the name of Dynasty. Grant. This is the Lords of Shadow Grant right here. He was the great pirate king, and he wanted revenge for what Dracula did to his family. It's very interesting. As I say, there's little like callbacks to classic Castlevania. But yeah, there we go. We have Grant Dynasty. Grant the Nasty. Can I go through there? There we go. Nope, there's nothing there. We have to go back. Glad we didn't have to do that Rogue Squadron. Yeah, it's a cool mechanic, like changing the engine and stuff, but it does make the gameplay a little more complicated. Like something with Rogue Squadron, I like the fact that you can just like fly and shoot missiles. You don't have to worry about all that. But it's definitely a more strategic way to do like a flight sim kind of game. It's less arcadey. The falling scream in this game is hilarious. Yeah, you just it's just like a horrific yell of terror. Is that the Punisher right in? No, yeah, it's Grand Dynasty Punisher. Let's see where we're in the castle now. Still crazy we had not gotten a Star Fox game on Switch. It's because Star Fox Zero bombed. That's what it is. There's rumors about the next Nintendo Direct got leaked, but I mean, take it with a grain of salt. But the leaks say that there's a new Donkey Kong and a new F-Zero. I've been hearing the F-Zero rumors since F-Zero GX on GameCube. I don't believe it, but who knows? I feel like there's always a Nintendo Direct leak, and it's always BS. But it looks like the Switch, not Pro, Switch 2, whatever the replacement of the Switch is going to be, looks like that's finally like starting to come together, because it looks like at Gamescom that they, behind the scenes, they do this all the time at these conventions. Behind the scenes, they'll show tech demos to like different developers and stuff, but yeah, apparently they got tech demos running on whatever the next Nintendo hardware is. And apparently it's almost PS5 quality, which is very impressive for Nintendo. So we'll see. Do what in Rogue Squadron? Changing like in Squadrons, like in Squadrons and Starfield, how you have to like run power from your ship's engines to the lasers and the shields and all that. When do Castlevania story? Will you only cover the games, not the shows? There's not really much for me to do when I cover the shows, because it's just basically, you get that just by watching the show. In my other timeline video, I did use the show for like added context, but the show's so different from the games now that you can't really mix the two anymore. Shadow and light. Oh shit, I guessed that completely. Guess it was 50-50. need health. Yeah, I do need health. I need to kill some monsters with my light magic. There's something else here. I probably should have read that scroll. Inside the adjoining room, I found 2 magic seals with engraving. Left seal, doesn't matter when you ask. I'll always shelter from the light. Right seal, doesn't matter which magic you offer. It will always unfold a path. So the right one doesn't matter. Grant, thank you for the $5. Hey, Grants aren't all bad people. I take Saul's and have my original Grant McNally's Ellis Island papers. That's who I was named after. At least you weren't Grant Dynasty.
Sandwich. Oh my god.
Sounds like a rapper name, like, my name's Grant Dynasty. To be fair, you're right. Not all Grants are bad. That was a good guy, Grant. He was trying to destroy Dracula. He just didn't do a good job is all, but... You know, there will be more Grants. Maybe one day you'll rise to defeat Dracula yourself. Is this the same clock tower from Lords of Shadow? I don't think so, because this is... Well, I guess so, yeah, because this is the clock tower in Carmilla's castle. So, it's the clock tower. I remember how to do this one. What have I done yet? Have I done both Shadow? I think what I have to do is get this one, and then... I did both light already, I think. See, let's try shadow here, light here, and then we'll flip it. Then we'll do light and shadow. Ah, there we go. That's the solution. Excellent. Young Ant dropped a video saying Switch 2 has been shown to devs. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. It was in the, I think at Gamescom. But it's behind closed doors. There's no footage or anything. But what's been said, and this is the part where, trust me, bro. What's been said is that the tech demos that have been showed have been running like Breath of the Wild and like 4K 60 really beautifully, which I don't know why they wouldn't use Tears of the Kingdom, but yeah, it's supposed to be like almost PS5 quality, which I mean at this point in time, like, it damn well better be. It's 2023, it's not 2016 anymore. Got awesome boots. Speed boots. See, now we can run. Now we got like the boots of Hermes. Double tap. Let me do it. Why isn't it letting me? Oh, it was scripted. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Trust me, bro. My uncle worked for them, right? Yeah, that's where you can't really know, like, you know, accurately what the official news is on a Nintendo. I mean, eventually, yeah, we're gonna get a Nintendo Switch successor. That's how video games work. So yeah, we're gonna get one. The fact that it's almost PS5 quality, though, if that's accurate, that does surprise me. I would think Nintendo would be somewhere around like mid PS4 quality. They usually don't do those big graphical jumps. But like, man, if you're gonna have a system that has that much power, like, they really need to take advantage of it. That's one thing I don't think Nintendo, like, I'm not confident Nintendo would really take advantage of all that power. Cause, like, look at Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Like, putting the love of the series aside, because I'm a genuine Zelda fan. I love Zelda, but I'm also open to critique. If you look at the game from an art design, it looks great. But if you're just talking graphical quality, yeah, a lot of it's ugly. Let's be real. A lot of Breath of the Wild here, like, it looks bad. Does it bother me? No, I don't care. It's still an amazing game. That doesn't affect my enjoyment of the game. But it is true. Like, some parts of the game, like, you can look at the outdoors and look at a bunch of trees in the forest and be like, this is like high-end GameCube at times. Like, some of it looks awful. But it's by design. You know, they had a certain art style, and, you know, it's not Horizon Zero Dawn, where everything's going to look amazing, you know? I think if they're going to do a more powerful console, they should really take advantage and go all out with another Zelda game. Just make it look absolutely gorgeous. Because they could do it, and it would be amazing. So the question is, are they dropping Portable from the Switch? I highly doubt it. If they do that, I think that's a huge mistake, and they're going to lose a lot of fans. Because one thing Nintendo did that I think was genius was merging the portable game market with the home console market. To where now there's not really a portable gaming market outside of mobile games. Like, it's all just fused with home games now. It's awesome. That was a very good move they did. Like, that's being an industry leader. They did a good job with that. Fuck. Having said that, though, I think... Here's my suspicion. I think that Metroid Prime 4, I think that's... The new Switch is the reason that we haven't gotten any updates on it. I think they abandoned it on the Switch completely. Because we know it was in development and they scrapped whatever they had. Why would they do that? I think they were getting solidified plans for a new console and basically told Retro Studios, hold up, save this. Let's remaster Prime and let's do Prime 4 for the new console. I highly suspect that's the case. Let's see if I'm right about that. That's what I think happened, and I think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a launch game for the next Nintendo. That's what I think. Either that, or it's going to be a hybrid game that'll be on Switch and the next console like Breath of the Wild was. But I have no doubt that they're saving that game for the next console. And if that's the case, that's extremely exciting. And it'll be a console seller. After the success of Dread, people want more Metroid. Come on, bitch. I don't know. Anyone else agree? Anyone else think that's possible? Because Metroid Prime 4 is not canceled either. I've heard that a lot. It's not. It's still in development. They've been hiring people to work on it for a while now. Like, it's coming. It's just a matter of when. Like, let's not forget how long Metroid Dread took. That game took well over a decade to actually take form and come out. Fuckers! Give me your health. Give me your health. These aren't even bosses, man. They're just regular... That might be true, yeah. I really think so. I would be surprised if that's not the case. But then again, often Nintendo does stuff that everyone's like, why? Nintendo initially planned Switch Pro to launch alongside Switch Lite, but they ran into issues getting components. Well, that was back when COVID was like, you know, like a strong pandemic. Yeah, they did have plans for some kind of updated Switch, but it would have been impossible at the time. Not to mention, like, you guys remember how hard the Series X and PS5 were to actually get your hands on back in the day? I mean, kind of still is in some areas, but Nintendo's not going to want to release a console in that economy, in that market, where they're going to release it and have time to keep them up with supply. They're just not going to do that. So much sweat and blood spilled to reach this point, all wasted due to a simple mistake. I understand now. Light does not neutralize light. Shadow does not defeat shadow. Balance between the two is the only thing that can finish off the Prince of Darkness. Basically, here's how you fight Dracula. That's your little tutorial. Are we almost... Oh, we're almost at the top. Look at that. Clock tower. I'm coming for you. Father. No! Oh, you fucked me up. PS5 is still hard. Xbox became easier. You know, in my area, I still haven't seen both. Like, every time I go to the store, I see Series S's all the time. I never see Series X's. Barely. But PS5s, I never see. Like, my local Target, I'd never see Series X. Or PS5, I'm in. God, these are so helpful. They're getting lit up now. I only got one left. I am Trevor Belmont of House Belmont. And dying has never scared me. Shit. Well, he was talking crap and he died. Oops. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get my health back. Nope, barely. Oh man, that mostly missed. Nope. Please go away. It sucks that it made me fight two of these guys. It's such a small area. There, we got one of them. One down. Ooh. Shit, I'm out. This game came out 3DS, that's crazy. This game looked gorgeous for the 3DS. Yeah, 3DS was a cool little console. I liked it. I remember I was most shocked when Resident Evil Revelations came out. I was like, wow, like there's a whole Resident Evil experience on the 3DS. And then, of course, I had to double dip and rebuy it on console. They knew they were going to do that. They knew they were going to release the HD version. Make you spend extra money. I hate these guys. Yeah, they almost killed me. Trevor Belmont almost died because of these little idiots. These little ingrates. Chase sequence begins. That is terrifying. Can you imagine that, like, you're escaping from a giant bell about to crush you? Ah, it's catching up. It's catching up. Alright, I think I'm making it. Ah! Watch out. Don't throw stuff at me. Oh, you're about to die. He just got crushed. What an idiot. Oh, by the way, anyone seen the new Mortal Kombat trailer for Natara's back with Megan Fox playing her? I thought that was hilarious because I was like, okay, that she clearly got that role because of Jennifer's body. They even have Jennifer's body reference. Someone already found it in basically when you play as Kung Lao and you fight her. He asked her, he's like, what did you do with Jen's body? She's like, you will never know. You'll never find her. Grant, thanks for the 5. I have people that I know that made single mothers pay a premium for a PS5. Needless to say, both are now divorced. No sympathy. Oh, God. It's sad, too, because, like, you know, like, some parents, like, that aren't gamers, like, they don't know any better either. Like, they'll just be like, oh, that's expensive. Not realizing the game ripped the hell off. Gamora, welcome to the Castlevania finale. Ooh. Yeah, but it's funny the stories coming out of like the scalpers. Because like a lot of the scalpers are having a hard time turning up a profit now on their stock of PS5s. Like, good. I'm glad. Although they still made a ton of money. But here you go, Rubik's Cube. Dead card, thank you for the 5. Megan Foe? Megan Foe got that role because her and her husband admitted to having a blood drinking kink. What the hell? What do you mean? Like that's that's real? Like they drink each other's blood? Maybe she's a vampire. That's weird. I understand there's weird things in the world, but yeah, it's weird. It's gross. I guess that combined with the fact that Jennifer's body, she was like a vampire chick, and they gave her the role in the Tara. They made her face kind of look like her too. It's weird, man. And they showed the Jean-Claude skin today. Which, I don't know, some people are saying it doesn't look anything like him. I think it looks like him in the Bloodsport era. It doesn't look anything like him now, but I think it looks like him in Bloodsport era Jean-Claude. It literally looks like him in the Bloodsport movie, but his pants have an MK logo. That weird naked witches. That's so creepy, looking in the background of what's going on. It's like a weird cult. It was something they said in an interview after he got hitched. Who is she married to? I don't even know who she's married to. Well, yeah, she's like married to Machine Gun Kelly or something. Honestly, I don't even know who that is. I just know him because, like, that's who she's married. I don't follow celebrities. I was attracted by the hypnotic voices echoing through the castle, awakening an uncontrollable carnal lust within me. Their song fogs my mind, clouds my will, and invites me to take part in some forbidden game. Forgive me, Celia, for I cannot control my actions. I wonder if Celia, is there any Castlevania character? I wonder if that's a callback to anyone. I don't recall any Celia in Castlevania. Anyone familiar with a Celia? Seth Green or whatever the guy from 90210's name was. At least I think that's what he was in. I have no idea. Oh, was she named Machine Gun Kelly? Or am I thinking of someone else? I have no idea. Like I said, I don't follow nor care about celebrities or who they're sticking it into and stuff. No idea. I got my own life to live. Nobody knew who he was. They found a pairing that got just enough publicity to be relevant again for a hot minute. Sounds about right. Oh! I got burned, man. The only one I found it maybe Celia. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the only Celia. But that's just kind of a random name to put in here. Just a regular, like... I guess because it was a guy, like, dealing with magic or something? I don't know. Yeah, Celia was that Reddit lady then, with some cruise situation. Die, loser. Alright, let's not fall over again. Oh, man. I think I have to bounce from the wall. I'm trying to take shortcuts, damn it. I just said, let's not fall again, and I fell. Well, damn. thought Sucks Any Sympathy for me when she starts shitting on people thinking of her as a sex symbol when those are the only roles she took. Yeah, it is true. Those are the roles she took. Like, those ones were like young, horny teen guys. Like, yeah. Like, when you pick those kind of roles primarily, like, yeah, that's you're gonna get typecasted in that. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Alright, we have a teleporter here. Let's see where it takes us. Not even getting into the stuff with her kids nowadays. I didn't know she had kids, to be honest. No idea. Where did this put me? Oh shit, yeah, this is a quick way back. Cool. Oh yeah, we're over here at the chessboard. But first, we must put the cube in the hole over here. We're almost near the end of this, I think. I think there's... You go here, I think the Demon Lord is the only boss left for Trevor. Not sure. And then, obviously, the final battle. So we were saying she didn't look like she was excited to be doing the partner trailer. I don't think she, yeah. I mean, it's just a job she took. I'm not going to believe that she's like a Mortal Kombat aficionado. To be fair, I don't think Ronda Rousey, I don't think she played a great Sonya Blade either. Like, she sounded bored, in my opinion, playing her. Like, she sounded like she was just reading off lines most of the time. But either way, regardless, I love that they brought Natara back. I think that's a character that's really interesting. And it's a character that's never really been explored very much. They had her in Deadly Alliance. They didn't bring her back until Armageddon, which they brought everyone back, but everyone was used horribly in Armageddon. But I think she's one of the more interesting characters because she's from one of the lesser-known realms, because everyone thinks of the realms as, you got Earth Realm, Outworld, Chaos Realm, Order Realm, you know, the big ones with the Kamidogu. But what people fail to realize, like, those are the known realms. So there's probably all kinds of other realms out there that they haven't even come up with yet. Because she's from the realm of Eternus. It's another realm. And we've never seen it at all. So I'm wondering if we're going to see it here. But in the original timeline, she was trying to save her realm. And she's doing the same thing in this one. But yeah, apparently in this version, they're basically vampire creatures. And they eat other living creatures like vampires do. But apparently they overfed in theirs, and their realm's like on the verge of collapsing. So she's trying to save her people. So that's going to be interesting, seeing Natara, because she's not really like a villain. She's just trying to save her people. Armageddon should get a remake for Code Veronica. Yeah, I don't. I'm okay with them just cutting the whole idea of Armageddon in general, because I think they wrote themselves in a corner with Armageddon. It just doesn't make any sense. Which is why they've basically just been rebooting everything. I didn't mean to let go! You heard that scream? Oh! You think JCVD will make a deal with Capcom do Guile skin in a costume back for Street Fighter? Man, oh, that'd be so cool. But you know Capcom would charge a fortune for it. Because look at the Ninja Turtles stuff. Like, apparently that costs an arm and a leg. If you want all the Turtles stuff, I'm not paying for all that. I literally just want, like, a Leonardo. I gotta look it up and see how much it costs. If I could just get, like, the Leonardo stuff and just run around as Leo, I'll do that. And I'll pretend I'm playing Ninja Turtles game. There we go. Made it. Now we use the magical cube. Come
again, great demon.
I think it's kind of interesting because these witches want to be freed from Dracula, and they're summoning the Demon Lord to fight Dracula. Because Gabriel's the one that put him there. Yeah, he hates him. He's like, I want him. He's kind of like Dracula's rival here. I guess would this be... I wonder if this is the Lord of the Shadow equivalent of like... Who am I thinking about? The demon from Kid Dracula. That you fight in Symphony of the Night. Oh, fuck. What was his name? Someone remind me. You know who I'm talking about. That you fight him in Symphony of the Night and you can basically just kill him really easily. Galamoth, thank you. To me, this is like the Lord of the Shadow version of Galamoth. Just a demon that hates Dracula. I pressed left trigger. Terrified scream. Each outfit costs around 15 bucks. Yeah, that's a lot of money for just an outfit. That's crazy. 15 bucks should have been the whole DLC pack. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth paying that. I'd probably max out would probably go 10 bucks for like the whole Ninja Turtles Leo set. No, 15's a lot. That's crazy. Wow, so if you want all 4 turtles, that's the price of the game. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't press the button. I think I need to press the button. Yeah, I didn't press it. Ooh! The fact that Trevor is that strong that he can throw that at that speed.
Your blood smells like his.
That's cool. Oh no! That's a hurry. He's got it like right through him. Boom. See, now you know why he was all messed up in the other acts. It's his confrontation with Trevor that did that. Oh, the toy maker. He plays a role in Lord of Shadow too. Yeah, he's ready to experiment. Dude, it's creepy looking. What'd you say I'm paying for the turtles? Well, if each turtle costume total is $15 and there's 4 turtles, that's $60 right there just for turtle costumes. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, see, I think this is the end. So Cashcom has that post-purchase transaction also down fat. It's funny because this reminds me of old Capcom, like the weird the shit that they would pull back in the day. Trevor ruined him. Yeah, Trevor just sliced him in half, and then he got turned into like a cyborg monster. I like that he recognized his scent. He's like, "You smell like him." Wherever will this take me? Yeah, see, all these shortcuts are real helpful whenever you go through hard mode. I'm going to do another run in this game on my own off stream for hardcore. Once I beat this, it unlocks hardcore mode. I love, this is a game I like playing repeatedly, and if I could 100% it, that'd be cool. We're in the end game now, yeah. And speaking of Ninja Turtles, next week I am going to do another co-op stream for it. So I just got to figure out what day. I got to figure out my next week schedule. We'll play it by ear, day by day. One of those days I'm going to have to do like a daytime stream and a nighttime stream. Because I want to do Ninja Turtles and I want to finish Pokemon next week. Because once Mortal Kombat comes out, I want that whole week to be completely open to Mortal Kombat. I want all you know, everything cleared out of the schedule. If it's not Mortal Kombat, I want it clear. So I love like camera work here. Like if it were a movie, I'd be like, this is really good camera work. Trevor heading towards his fate. We're in the end game. Even if you get clean, you can still backslide. Yeah, that Street Fighter money looks good. Yep.
I was planning to pay a visit on the Brotherhood. It was unnecessary to send someone special to meet me. I say that because I see you hold one of Gandolfi's weapons in your hand. In their desperation, it seems the Brotherhood have deceived you. Yet I would know the name of the warrior who wields such a weapon.
Someone for whom your very existence brings shame upon me and my family, devil. You are an abomination upon this earth. I know who and what you are, and this day I claim vengeance for my mother's murder.
Yeah, the voice acting's so good.
So it's personal then. That makes things far more interesting. Revenge is a powerful emotion, my friend. It has been my closest companion for many years. I have killed so many. I have sent them all to a better life. Surely you can see that. I have no interest in getting to know my victims. I don't know your mother, boy.
But you did know her. You knew her very well. I'll tell you her name. Right before I cut it into your heart.
Imagine we played Trevor's story first. This would be so much better experiencing his story first. Because like it's like they spoil everything first and then you learn how it all went down. But just seeing it unfold would be amazing. Because alright, if I'm playing this for the first time ever, I'd be thinking right now like, oh wow, we're gonna defeat Dracula already. I think this is the end of the game or something. And then suddenly it's like, oh my god, like then Alucard and Simon chapter. Like, it would be a whole, like, it would turn the whole story upside down in my head. They really should have done that. Not gonna win, father. And, like, man, like, the fact that, like, again, if they stopped and had a conversation, this would have all been fine, because he wants revenge for his mother's death, but, like, Gabriel didn't want to kill his wife. That it was Sobek that forced him to do it with the devil mask. Unintentionally. Like, he didn't mean to. Those are cool. I think you get those in Lords of Shadow too, don't you? Those fire fists? Oh! Classic Dracula move. They made it look different. Grant, thank you for the 5. Gonna jump on Severe Stream. Nothing personal. Just hope I didn't ruin your stream. Good night, everyone. Hey, no worries, man. I'll probably, if you guys want to hang out after the stream, I'll link over to Severe Stream after this is over. We can all head over there together. But yeah, this is the final battle. Whoa! This part's a bitch on hardcore also. Oh, his sword got huge. Damn it. Wait, father! I'm your son! Please! Hold up, now he's starting some BS. Wait a minute. I'm not ready. Fuck. Those moves that always get me. Oh. I got him this time. That was a practice run, alright? After this, I'm going to watch the FPS documentary AVGN is in. Yeah, you know, it's funny. You mentioned that. That document, I don't know if you guys remember, when I worked with the people that made In Search of Darkness, I promoted them in some of my videos. I was actually in talks with them afterwards. Like, we had conversations about being in the FPS documentary way back before they started it. And they said they'd reach back out to me. I didn't hear from them again, though. It sucks. I would have loved to be in it. But yeah. But I want to see it. How are you watching it? Is it streaming anywhere? Yeah, I was working with them on... No, I wasn't working with them in Search of Darkness. It was the people that made In Search of Darkness. I was working with them on that sci-fi documentary that they did. But yeah, they were talking to me about FPS and that they were starting to put it all together. That was one of the things I was supposed to be in talks with them for, and then just I never heard from them again. I was supposed to get emails from them, but it just... To be fair, I didn't reach out to them either, but if they said they were going to reach out to me and they didn't, like, I assume it's just they found bigger fish. But that would have been fun. Super nice people, though. And they do really good work. They like really dig deep into there. Like, they understand the craft of the documentary. I bought it $17.98. GM was promoting it. Yeah. Oh, so they see. See, I wish it was streaming somewhere. I might pick it up at some point. They do a good job of it. They deserve the money. Oh, duh! Asshole. Daddy, please. Michael, you bought it for $17.99. Is it on Blu-ray or was it like a digital version? Because if I bought it, I want a Blu-ray version. Like, I want a physical version of it.
Crush the Brotherhood.
Severe's computer crash, trying to reboot, stuff like that always happens at the worst time. Hey, that's the thing about live streaming. I can't even make fun of them. Because that live streaming, you just never know, man. Anything can happen. That's happened before here. Sometimes I've had my computer like shut off or power outages. Like, it happens. Digital version? Oh, see, I would like it physical. They probably, I'm sure they had the Blu-rays and they probably sold out. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, defeated. Ah!
I will kill
Death card, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Would you be at 75k already if the hooker bots didn't drop off the cliff? The hooker bots. You know, I might actually be at 75k already if I hadn't gotten hacked that one time a long time ago. Because that was like a whole couple of weeks where I couldn't have any channel growth whatsoever, and I probably lost some people. Because some people probably thought I like got rid of my channel or something. Like people that didn't follow me on social media. There we go. Oh look, it's Dragon Ball fight. Look at this ridiculousness.
You were almost a German sandwich. Oh my god. Now you'll know who my mother was.
You will never defeat me.
This is so cool. I feel like I'm playing Star Fox, actually. I'm a Dracula. Such a cool scene. This is so anime, right? You're playing anti-Superman 64? See, this dick is gone now. He's like, I did my job. See, again, imagine seeing this first without having the Alucard chapter play before it.
I understand now. I understand everything. I have fought against my fate, even though it was in vain. But you accepted your fate. You were betrayed at every turn, yet you still followed the path set out for you. Even when that betrayal included your own wife. Fate is cruel. But in the end, I pity you, Father.
Father?
Okay, you feel bad for Dracula here. And the mirror could have showed them this a long time ago.
Marie. Damn you! Why? No! No! Live!
Like, I don't blame him for hating the Brotherhood of Light after this and going crazy. They basically trained and sent his son after him. And it just... He killed his own son now, and his wife. That's his whole family killed because of the Brotherhood of Light's dumbassery. Really wish Konami didn't cancel LOS Timeline Universe. Had so many stories to tell. They really should have contracted more than 3 games out of Mercury's team. Mercury's team, man, they had it. If they just had more time, they could have developed a truly great story with a satisfying conclusion. And they did have a good story with a not so satisfying conclusion. See, this would have been mind-blowing. But you already know from Chapter 2. So good. But yeah, it's Castlevania Mirror of Fate. We did it. Finale! I'd never get tired of this game, honestly. Like, tomorrow I'll probably load up a hardcore playthrough and try to work on getting all the achievements. That music is so good, too, the soundtrack. Mercury's team is such a talented studio. I think they're in Spain. I think they're a Spanish studio based out of Spain. But they're such a talented studio, man. Like, this game was their resume. Like, I talked about it in my Dread video. This was their resume for Metroid. Nintendo saw this and they were like, this is what we like out of Metroid. Let's do this. They're like, hey, you want to do Samus Returns remake? Boom. Oh, shit, they can handle a good Metroid. Give them Dread. It's amazing. Blasphemous 2 dropped. Will you check it? Yeah, I'm not going to get it right away, but I will get it eventually and stream it. Just because there's so many games coming out. I kind of like this is the end. Finished with Gabriel coming off his antagonist kick, especially since we plays him in the next game. Yeah, this is what I like. See, I like this Dracula in this game. He's my favorite version of Gabriel Dracula. Because he's just... He's bad to the core in this game. Like, even after this, after he killed his own son, he basically turns him into a vampire like him. And then Simon, his grandson, comes in, and the first thing he wants to do is like, oh, this is Belmont, I'm wiping you out. Like, he wants him dead. Like, he's bad to the core in this. But then in 2, like, they do the whole you feel bad for him again. Like, I wanted to see him, like, legitimately, like, go full-blown to the dark side. Like, irredeemable Dracula. All not putting too much faith in your weekly schedules. No, I did say day by day. I did say that. I said day by day we'll play it next week. Because opening up for Mortal Kombat. Dracula OG timeline, Lord of Shadow timeline just gets hurt every time. Yeah. That's the story of Dracula, you know, it's a classic tragedy. Let's see who's streaming. If Severe's on. Yeah, I think looks like Severe's stream completely died. Is anyone I know streaming right now is the question. Oh, wait. He is streaming. Oh, he's streaming Terminator. Let me see if he's back. Yeah, Severe comes back. All right. Let me put the link to his stream here, and you guys can travel there with me if you'd like. Terminator Resistance is great. Let's go over there and say hi, drop some likes. He's doing Terminator Resistance Enhanced Playthrough Part 3. Hang on, let me set it up here. You guys can enjoy this classic Castlevania soundtrack. Or not classic, Lord of Shadow. Alright, let's do Gamer Thumb Raid! They should make it like one button. Alright, search videos from other channels. There he is. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Thank you everyone for the support today. You've all been very supportive today. I really appreciate that. Monday. Next stream's going to be Monday. Monday, 7 p.m. We're going to do Pokemon. No. Legend of Dragoon. We're going to finish it. We're going to finish Legend of Dragoon, and then from there, we'll figure out the rest of the week. I'll give you guys a better idea on Monday night what we're doing for the week. But yeah, I'm going to cut it there. Let's go ahead and go support Severe for Terminator. I will catch you guys later.